don't think I'll ever get tired. I don't think I'll ever get tired of seeing people rapturously happy looking at the Staples logo. Oh yeah, I got arrested. I'm in monkey jail. They took Pauline. Spoilers. Sorry, folks. There's some intense... They washed my fur. They washed the fucking dye out of my fur, the bastards. Little do they know, I'm a monkey. Smash things for a living. You just go through the ground? Yes. Oh, maybe not. Okay, I'll great escape my way out of this. Oh, okay, that was fast. The ass on Elder Kong is wild? Oh, I didn't check the ass. There's a pretty pronounced monkey butt with the first Bananza you get. Better believe I looked at those hams. I gazed respectfully upon the cheeks. Oh. Oh. Trozbaz, thanks for the raid. Howdy, folks. How's everybody doing? What? Still downloading DJ Max, huh? Yeah, I'm looking forward to Wuchang. I'm waiting for it to be on Game Pass for obvious reasons. But yeah, I played a little bit of it at Summer Game Fest and I thought it was great. It's kind of like an even more technical, more difficult version of Neo. It's kind of what it felt like. Then again, I haven't played a whole lot of Neo, so I may not be qualified to make that judgment. Oh yeah, I don't think it'll have the same effect as Wukong. Wukong was a kind of a phenomenon. I'm curious what the sales finally hit for that game. I need to check up on that. I always try to make sure that I'm kind of rooted in actual performance versus like buzz. Some games can be awfully buzzy but end up doing like okay, or maybe even not all that great. I wonder how Blueprints did. All things told. Okay, it's on Game Pass in 7 hours. Easy. Easy peasy. Okay, you can't... I don't think you can dive. Yeah. Donkey Kong is too buoyant. Okay, well shit. Then maybe I'll play it tonight. I mean, I'm having a lot of fun playing Donkey Kong this game. It rocks. I didn't intend to do that, so I apologize. Game World Observer at over 25 million. That's outrageous. Okay, that is actually a huge runaway success then. I was thinking like something like 5 mil and it's still kind of a big deal, but 25 million is many, many, many sales. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. It is a Chinese deb game. Fallen Feathers is. Ajin said 10 million in 3 days. Holy cow, that's awesome. All I know about DJ Max is from the collab with the original Girls Frontline. Did with Respect. Oh. Yeah, Respect is the one I'm getting. It was on sale on Xbox. That's the... It's like $5. And I played it on... It was on Game Pass briefly and I played it on that. Oh, was there a full Battlefield teaser today? What the flip? Okay. For some reason I came here and turned around because I thought it was the bottom of the jail cell. So to the part where you crawl up. What worked about Wukong? It was a throwback to semi-linear games with great bosses like Ninja Gaiden, etc. I guess. I feel like Wukong's areas are pretty open. The focus on bosses, for sure. Yeah, it did feel very Ninja Gaiden with its boss experience. Of like, you play a boss for the first time and it just wrecks your ass. And you're like, how is this even possible? This doesn't seem like anything. And then before like 3 or 4 tries, you're getting most of the dodges. You're seeing the patterns. I guess they're not really dodges in Wukong, but you know what I mean. But yeah, Chinese market doing what it do. Following success with something very much like it very quickly. I hope that I maybe don't hope that specifically Fallen Feathers does well for the sake of just like millions and millions of wuxia styled Souls likes. That wouldn't bother me. That would be pretty cool. But really I just would like for more, I'd like to see like Chinese developers start to make those kinds of games more often. Because I feel like there's a lot of talent and like new perspectives on games maybe. We don't see much in that kind of game. Where has Pauline gone? Oh, thank you, Omgorf. This is a nice shirt. Very summery. Oh, Charles Stone, Geo, Bless, of course, howdy, Thomas J. Hello, Dirt Master, Kawaii, NB the Sponge, Lashed Knights, Mike Al Human, CD Media. So, I feel like I need to check out this Battlefield teaser. Although I guess there's like a reveal in a day, or a Thursday, Friday, something like that. It does sound like she's speaking Simlish. There's some upsetting fake language, just like phonetics and gurgle sounds in this game. Freaking monkeys, man, or the elephants. Could not handle that. I'm kind of like Mies. I always used the Mii in Mario Kart 8 because he sounded the stupidest. I always felt like it would be the most insulting to get passed by a creature that made that sound. Oh, if I can, I don't think I can break. Oh, rubber? Nope. Gotta get a breakable back up in there, though. Wait, can you? I don't think you can get back up into the... Yeah. Maybe I'll get a power eventually that'll let me do it. Charles, this game is pretty great. I've had a delightful time. Oh geez. We're in Disco World. So shiny. This looks like a Destiny level. Need to harm and heal, of course. Thoughts on the new Predator film coming out soon? I haven't seen anything about it. Badlands? Or did that already happen? Cool looking club. that is the one coming out? Okay, okay. I'm excited for Alien Earth. The only reason I know anything about that show is that there was a very effective Reddit ad that just showed a xenomorph, but it was like wearing shorts and had a little backpack, like it was Xenomorph's first day of school. And it was just like a Reddit ad for Alien Earth. But it's the most effective thing I've seen in a long time in making me care about a property. I wish I could, let me see if I can find it. I kept seeing it for like 2 or 3 days, and I was like, that's really cute. But now there's no mention of it anywhere on the internet. Maybe I made it up. Oh, there it is. Here we go. Here, I can paste this in Twitch chat. It's a Reddit link. But yeah. Okay, so I made up the backpack part and the little shorts part. But it does look like he's got a little lunch pail. Look at how cute that little alien is. Here's put this in YouTube chat just in case anyone's curious what I'm talking about. His little mouth popping out. Anyway, like, it doesn't say anything about the show. It's just Alien Earth and then a little squat little xenomorph ready to kill people. What are Jacob, Bruce, and Omar doing? I don't know. They don't live here. They didn't text me with their plans for the day. Yeah, that little xenomorph is really, really cute. People said the animated... I thought the animated one... What? No, wait. The animated one was what? Killer of Killers or something like that? I also haven't seen that. But people said it was pretty righteous. Oh, that was Predator. My God. Yeah. Sorry, between Aliens, Predator, it all blends together. I mean, I'm down, whatever. I think these days more than ever, I just want, like, simple, dumb, well-made movies. I want to take a close... Yeah. Who doesn't like Batman Forever? I mean, that movie's got a lot going for it. It's just got a flourish. It's fabulous. Yeah, bat nipples. I think what I've finally deduced that I love about Batman Forever is the roiling homosexuality under the entire movie. Like, Batman and Robin is so gay, but Batman Forever is like dude who is gay but doesn't know it yet or is trying to ignore it. And it's almost pervasive across the whole film. Like the fashions everyone wears. On. Blam. The relationship between fucking Batman and Robin being twinky as hell in Batman Forever, and then also it kind of all having like vague cyberpunk, like 90s cyberpunk aesthetic. It's perfect. It's perfect. I don't ask for anything more. Yeah, Joel Schumacher. Famed heterosexual Joel Schumacher. But Matt Reeves' Batman is really good. That's more proper heterosexual, angry young white dude punching a hole in the wall drywall kind of movie. I'm into that too, by the way. holy rusted metal, Batman. It's the metal. There's holes in it. Now that's writing. Everyone clapped. We love our references. Got an affordable CRT from Facebook Marketplace. Oh, people are selling them for $200 to $400. Oh, that was my dingle. Sorry, folks. My dingle. That was my dingle. Don't check your computer. That was my dingle. My dingle. Let me get over there. Need my bonanzas. Yeah, Superman was good. Straightforward, largely uncomplicated. Doesn't try to be smarter than... Doesn't try to surprise anyone with, like, twists. The twists are part of the story and they're wholesome, as opposed to, like, trying to do some grand inversion of a trope or of a story type. I feel like Top Gun Maverick was the first game I saw, first movie I saw in a long time that was like, we're just going to be a good, dumb movie. I was like, oh, praise God. What a breath of fresh air. It's not trying to be smarter than everyone. Movie was fucking awesome in IMAX. Oh, what? Top Gun? You watch They Clone Tyrone? No, I need to though. I guess Naked Gun's coming up for dumbass. I don't want to think about anything. Movies. Did like Donkey Kong's thinking face. Why not just watch Family Guy clips all day? That's kind of what TikTok is, right? That's the brain deactivation service. Just 3 hours straight of people being hit in the nuts and shitting their pants in the Walmart. Yeah, who knows about Naked Gun? I mean, it's got what, Akiva Schaffer is directing? Lonely Island. Although weirdly, like, there was, I guess I remember seeing, no, I remember seeing like bro rape back in the day. I was trying to think of the earliest time I remember happening upon that crew. There was Awesome Town, but yeah, there were like the like college sketches they did before that. It's pretty cool that they went back and actually did a movie out of Mystery Team. Or wait, it was that crew that did that, but that wasn't one of their sketches. I don't think. I'm trying to remember now. Yeah, anyway, I don't know. They did wait. I don't think it was Akiva directing Chip and Dale. That movie was okay. That was alright. It had its moments of being like meta, which I give a little less credit these days than I used to. Kind of overused, but it was still alright. Tried to have some kind of like sincere follow through. I'm gonna let the music free. Now I'm trying to remember. I got it all twisted around. Hold on. Yeah, Akiva Schaffer did Chip and Dale. Yeah. Popstar was really good. All I can, well, the thing is though that Naked Gun, at the film at least, was always just like the most base humor you could think of. Maybe some witty rejoinders here and there, but that was kind of more what Police Squad did. It definitely got a lot more crass in the films, I noticed. Speaking of brain deactivation, you're off to the weed store? Weed up. Not that we endorse that here. Oh, that's right. You gotta break it. You can't just punch it. We are sober Christian gamers here. May Jesus bless you, gamer. Not gonna hit top secret levels of fun. Ah. Okay. Look at him, he's dancing. I need to watch Top Secret again. Your favorite comedy? Yeah? Oh, man. Out of all of them, huh? Ooh, I'm trying to think. I think it might be Kung Fu Hustle for me. Even though that's one of those kind of hybrid films. It's a lot of things. Like, could you call a typical Jackie Chan film a comedy? Even though it kind of alternates between like vaudevillian action and then like goofy comedy sequences? There's definitely like a lot of Jackie Chan films that have scenes that are meant to be goofs. They don't translate too well to like modern Western values, but ooh, the Beat Tunnel. I need to watch Top Secret again though. I think what I remember really enjoying about Top Secret is that it had like multiple kinds of humor that were sometimes all happening at the same time. You'd have visual gags on top of like wordplay. I remember being like kind of a very dense movie in that way. Like it's one of those films where it seems like you could always maybe find a new joke that you didn't notice before. I feel like a Clue does a little bit of that because it has its moments of vaudeville, especially with Tim Curry flopping all over the place. But it's not quite like Top Secret. Yeah, a joke every moment. Yeah. I think that's what I remember realizing that I wasn't getting most of the jokes, or that there were definitely jokes that were the movie was like moving on from, and I didn't have a laugh track or a boing or like a fart sound to really clue me in. Yeah. What's interesting too is I feel like a fair number of the jokes in Top Secret are also like I might need a little context for. References to things more like contemporary in the 80s. What's the deal with Alien Earth? Okay. That's not how it is. I didn't know if there was like some specific Cold War related humor. It's aliens on Earth. Okay. Well, that sounds pretty cool then. Yeah, I guess that never really happened, did it? There's the Ford Pinto joke. About as dated as it gets. Okay. And yes, I'm having a great time playing Donkey Kong.
Monle, Bawedgula, Dapribadom, Siblog.
Man, we really did lose a treasure with Val Kilmer, huh? I really didn't properly appreciate him in his life, even though I basically loved every movie he was in. That reminds me, I really got to see Tombstone again. Top secret. I watched The Doors recently. Holy shit, man. It's interesting how, like, it feels like recently biopics have become the place that actors kind of prove their chops. Maybe that's a misinterpretation. I'm really just thinking of, like, I, Tonya, A Complete Unknown. I feel like there were at least 3 or 4 more. Yeah, he was great. Kiss Kiss Bang Bang. Oh man. Another movie where he can really flex his like comedic timing. Oh, we gotta unlock the harp. Swap harp. Oh, it changes rubber to gold. Oh. Okay, so yeah. Each one you, each track you liberate adds something to the music. I really like the effect with all the little, like the little sound waves kind of arcing around the level. Oh, it's green now. Does this swap it for the whole level? You can pick up rubber. Can you surf it? Okay. I was curious if it was going to make me bounce. Ah, okay. What, even changes the little mans? Fantastic. Claps his feet if you're hanging. Fantastic. Did Donkey Kong have a rap song? Did he ever? He had the rap song. Can you guess what it was called? I bet you can't. Just a Funky Ape. Yeah, that's a pretty good one. I'm Nanners for Bananas. Hip-hop edit. Hello, Beef Whistles. Excellent username. How's the banana hoarding going today? It's going superbly. Thank you for asking. I lost Pauline, though. So I gotta get her back. See that? Give me that. Beat the concrete. What I do every day. Oh hell yeah. No, this is the Twitch user lore that I live for. Beef Whistle says not to over-explain myself, but I'm recently a 38-year-old dude who's had this gamer tag since about 2005. It just stuck. Good. Part of you now. Your identity is Beef Whistles. That's okay. I set my username when I was like 11? 10, no, something like 11. Got on the internet at the public library, because that's where the internet was. Logged on to Nintendo.com, because it's the only URL I could think of. Joined a chat room that I remember being Pokemon themed. And there magic was born. Neither due to my lack of imagination or the fact that it's always available on every platform, I just kind of stuck with it. There's a certain romanticism to having a like an unchanging online moniker. Although by hackers' rules, you need to pick a new identity whenever you enter a new chapter of your life. I'd probably be on like chapter... Oh man. Let me think about that. Hold on, let me add them up. The moments of like drastic life changing that I've been through. I don't know. At this point though, like there were probably fewer chapters than I would have thought of when I'm younger. So that's kind of interesting to reflect on. I think I'm on chapter 9 right now. In terms of like vastly different life conditions, job, personal outlook, etc., etc. Yeah, I'd say the most recent chapter started whenever I left Rooster Teeth. And, although you could probably separate like COVID from like the last 2 or 3 years because it is pretty different. But no, I'd say the biggest change is just being independent. Looking for here. Oh. Wallopoid. That was a hint. Oh. You can just punch him? Huh, alright. Yeah. Outer Worlds 2 got a price cut. Pretty cool, huh? That's actually what we just got done filming Inside Games about it. Are we? Yeah, but hey, that's good news, right? Something coming down for a change. Bruce had a pretty devilish thought that maybe the layoffs that hit Xbox actually like opened up space for these discounts to be viable. I don't think budgeting really works that way, but maybe that is the kind of thing where Microsoft hands down the edict of like, you gotta cut this many jobs. They had already run their like profit and loss. They'd already run their, like they'd already had a certain profit margin they were targeting with all those people on the payroll. So maybe now that their payroll's trimmed up, they can actually like lower the price and still keep the same budget. Yeah, I kind of doubt it too. I tend to think that like those budgets are set for the year at least. And it's not like I tend to think, especially in an organization like Microsoft or Xbox, I don't think you can really be that agile, and I also don't think budgets get shared that easily. But I don't know. It is a devilish thought.
Fellow Foggy Ready. Velo now look. A bag of hard do have an Foggy Ready. Well, Mickey. Okay, Kyle.
Yeah, it does seem like some good PR. It's an easy way to buy, or a cheap way to buy some good PR for a change. Maybe not cheap, but easy. Yeah, there we go. Easy, effective. Pretty much makes everyone happy. Yeah, I'm Gorf. I'm sure you're not the first person to notice. Poppy's kind of bad. Damn, girl. Damn. Oh. Oh, that's why these are here. You can make them rubber. Chuck! Hey, how's it going? We were just talking about today's news. Punch all this shit so hard. Oh, battery. I don't think I've charged this controller since I got it. So, nice change of pace from the 5-hour battery life on the DualSense. Still rumbling too, which is kind of surprising. Oh! Awesome. All right, let's plug the old girl in. It feels weird that even Outer Worlds 2 is $70. Feels like a AA game. Outer Worlds 1 felt like a AA game. Outer Worlds 2 is actually a lot more AAA. It's kind of hard. I get why no one would think that. But it really does play like a much more modern, kind of twitchy first-person shooter. It's pretty similar to Cyberpunk, I think. Both in it's like, it actually feels good to play as a shooter, and you just get rafts of wacky guns. So yeah, I get why people would be skeptical of the Outer Worlds 2 at 80 or even 70, based on Outer Worlds 1. Yeah, the gunplay was not tight in Outer Worlds 1, but I don't know what they did. Obsidian like really ramped up. Avowed is a really good one to look at, even though there's not that much like first-person shooting in that game. But just the nature of how it, how like the movement actually feels really fast and smooth. The moment-to-moment gameplay is like weirdly enjoyable for games that are typically like that. Like usually you just have to kind of excuse some floaty controls or laggy interface or something like that. Like usually you just have to like, if it's an RPG, you trade moment-to-moment action for like, oh, what the fuck was that? Like do a character build. Just like loading in. Yeah, I think the wall's loading in. So I can, oh, I see. I can almost see why internally Microsoft might think that the Outer Worlds 2 is worth $80. Oops, but I thought that worked before, but no one else knows that. Jump over. Beeping is back. Microsoft and Zenny let them cook rather than pushing the product out. I can't really vouch for the like completeness of the game. I only played a preview. I have no idea how much content will be in the game, like how big it'll be. Avowed was pretty big though. I thought Avowed, you know, like kind of over delivered in terms of length and size of game. I thought it was going to be a smaller game. I would have accepted it being a smaller game. So I don't know. I think Outer Worlds 2 is probably going to surprise a lot of people with just how like moment to moment fun it is to play, to actually run around and shoot things and level up and get new guns. The developers stress that they still think of it as an RPG first. So there's still like choice and like dialogue options you can either pick or not pick based on your stats. But still, I think I was still really confused that they chose Outer Worlds to be their first $70 or their first $80 game. That felt like it was just like somebody decreed starting now they're all 80 and it just happened to be Outer Worlds 2 versus like being a little more strategic about it. As for me, I was like, it's just gonna be Call of Duty. Also, I would assume out of any of the publishers now under Microsoft's roster that Activision would be the first one to push to 80 as quickly as it could. Which, like, now I wonder if Activision really wanted COD to be 80, and they're kind of annoyed that Microsoft has made this call for them, or Xbox, I should say. That's what happens when you get acquired, so whatever. Oh yeah, literal ray tracing and DK. Yeah, I noticed that. Yeah, the little zippies shooting through this area. That's ray tracing. But it's only a few rays, which is a really cool way to use the tech. Just to put like accents that kind of course through a level like this. I don't think bananas regenerate your life, though. Bless, you want to know the biggest vehicle in EDF. I'm sure you know. This is just a quiz, right? But it's got to be the Galagor or whatever, the big mech. Algor? Almor? I think it starts with a B. Barga. That's it. Yes. Barga. The unlimited power of Barga. As I love my Switch 2, it feels illegal to not do a Switch 2 version of Bayonetta 3. Yeah, I wonder. I mean, that's still Platinum Games, right? Platinum Games is collabing on Ninja Gaiden right now? I don't know. It seems like Platinum ain't doing so hot. Or maybe they just didn't have the availability to work on it. Official name is Gigantic Unloader Barga, G-U-B. Love you, Barga. Donkey's all sad. He's all tired. With the cartoon teeth. I had a bed around here somewhere, right? Just give DK a bullfrog. He'll know what to do. Sure. Dang it, I'm tired of this beeping. Swear to God, there was a bed around here. Is it over there? I hear it. There we go. Help yourself, DK. Relieve your tension. DK. Uh-oh. Bless you lost your number 3 badge on YouTube. What does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean? It's the one game I would pay $80 for on Steam. I miss playing Donkey Kong. Yeah, so that's what's kind of confusing to me. Is that Nintendo would set Mario Kart's price at 80, but this is only 70? This seems like a way more like profound and content-rich game than Mario Kart. I truly think Nintendo did not price Mario Kart for this year. They just wanted Mario Kart to be at 80 for the next 5 years, so that whenever somebody buys a Switch, Mario Kart's already at 80. Yeah, exactly, right, Captain? Mario Kart has legs. So they're already pricing Mario Kart like it's 2028. Which I think might be the first time I've seen a developer do that. Like set an MSRP artificially high with a promotion. Cuz it's like $50 bundled, right? It's like it's early access. They did the same with Smash Melee back on the GameCube. Oh, how much was that? Was that $60 back in the day? Oh, is she gonna sing instead of Pauline? He's got a mic! I will. Radio Man asks, how's it hanging? Very appropriate question. Thank you for the 500 bits. It's hanging quite well, Radio Man. Had a nice stretch out this morning. I made a breakfast of bagel, egg whites, and Swiss cheese. And for lunch, I had a leftover salad. So now I'm playing Donkey Kong. I'm playing Donkey Kong. This game rocks. It's a blessing to have a few, like a pretty low week here. Not a lot's going on where I can enjoy all the recent games that have come out. I saw Inside Games just posted. Hell yeah. Let's get that up on the Discord and the Patreon. You're gonna hear Bruce talk in just a minute because when I put the embed on Patreon, it autoplays it with audio. There he is. Welcome to... Right, and then I have to enter my custom select internet meme of the day. It's a pretty good one. Publish. Thank God. They reduced the number of clicks required to publish things. Speak of the devil. Yeah, exactly, right, Bill? Yeah, I mean, it's just good news all around. It's rare these days that, like, there's just good news. Something just getting cheaper. Let me see your screensaver meme for the day, please. I would like to show it to you, but the way that I have my display set up, I'd have to, like, disconnect my Switch and hook my PC back up. Get it to go through. Maybe once Fallen Feathers comes out. Oh, Harmon Eel, because he's an eel, right. Banana? Like that's the one word that's universal? Alright, Bless is hitting us with some EDF facts. The giant unloader Barga, an EDF 6 Gub, height is 47 meters tall and weighs around 40,000 tons. Also, the submarine Pandora in EDF 6 Mission 103 and 105, where see the submarine carrier called Pandora. But you can't. Okay, are you saying that that's a larger vehicle? I guess I assumed you meant vehicles that can be piloted. Oh, I see. Some people say the subcarrier length is 1,400 meters. I guess that would make it a lot taller than a 47-meter robot, wouldn't it? What annoys me recently is one-to-one pricing between US and UK. For 60 US dollars is 60 euro? Or 60 pounds, yeah. That sucks. Sucks for the pound. Oh, neat. Trying to help. What, she turned back into a rock? Oh, okay. Look at this. I think it just goes the direction that you're holding the stick when you hit it. I don't think it's necessarily like physics-based, based on where you hit the rock. Yeah, okay. Oh, Bless, you made it. You did it. Bless is number one. Oh, how the turntables. Fur's back.
I knew you'd come for me. I just knew it. Thanks, big guy.
Damn it, I want a big monkey friend with a bow tie.
DK?
Encourages me and smashes things.
I have a hard time singing in front of people. When we're together, I love to sing.
It's true, I do know Bruce.
Anything.
Bruce is pretty hairy and encouraging. I've never seen him smash anything.
DK, I've never told
No, I take that back.
before, but I have
think I have.
dream.
And it was awesome.
Maybe if we get to the surface, you and me, we can make it more than a dream.
Yeah, Paulina is a child. Old baby Paulina. I guess they figured it'd be weird for an adult woman to be like piggyback on DK the whole time. But it's also kind of weird that it's a kid, you know. But the game is innocent enough. Yeah, I've seen a chimp with alopecia. Yeah, I think there was like a clip that I feel like it's nowadays if I just like scroll the popular tab on Reddit, I see the same. It's like the same decades worth of memes that kind of just get put back through the cycle every so often. But anyway, yeah, fucking ripped hairless monkeys. His balls were huge. Yeah. When 100 dudes feel like they could beat up a gorilla, sometimes I'm just like, they'll rip your balls off though. They'll go right for those balls and just rip them off. They won't hesitate either. They'll just come right for your balls. Bite the balls. They'll just do anything they want to your balls. They feel no shame. And they're also ripped. They're ball ripping machines. Designed by nature with opposable thumbs to rip your testicles off. Banana burger.
Hear that, DK? A banana burger and a factory tour. Sign me up. It doesn't sound far. We should go.
Little giraffe crystals? Fried Pride Factory. Oh, just salt all over the ground? What's the green stuff? The muck. Don't touch the muck. All right. Okay. Gotta chuck salt at the muck. Ooh, it bubbles. Oh, okay. It like sizzles down. Oh, it's downward sizzling. Oh. Pretty slick. Yeah, sizzle tech. Something in there though. Yeah. When you free up the gunk, you liberate the goo to spray forth. Sizzler. Oh, I don't have Sizzler on my soundboard yet. Hold on. It's time. Made a protein cake. Did you like mix in protein powder with cake mix or something? It's low key's ass, but it's healthy, so I got to do it. Yep. Got to do it. Oh, they're tickling. Oh, look at them.
Sizzler.
Gotta throw up the volume though.
Sizzler.
Oh. I have a couple on here that couple of like AI Vin Diesel ones that I keep forgetting to add. So I'm gonna do that now while I'm thinking about it.
I love my Pepsi so much.
We know you do, Vin. Kodiak pancake mix, Greek yogurt, additional scoop of my protein powder, cherries I needed to use. Okay, yeah, that Kodiak stuff is really good. I've used that in, I have like a mini waffle iron. Yeah, I'll make little chocolate waffles. Which incidentally is also my DJ name. What's up? You're listening to the sound of chocolate waffles. A burger that's also a tower? And they let you eat any chunk of it you tear off? Oh man. Heaven. Banana Burger would hit the spots. Because he's a giraffe. You had one of him talking about Michelle Rodriguez and him playing Tekken. Never been more convinced I was in the presence of gamers. And hearing about the family's past with Tekken.
What's left? Breeze through that one.
Or was it Tech? Is that a word? Tekken? I thought she said Tekken. Well, even I'm getting it wrong then.
I love my Pepsi so much.
What an adventure!
That one I didn't even put in there, but it was like, great addition. Oh, I also have this. I haven't added this one. It's a bit mean. Taken? Oh, Taken like, okay, Taken. We used to play Taken. Taken. I like how no one in the room knew how to say Tekken. Or they did and just didn't say anything.
You dumb bitch.
There we go. Famous line from Riddick. When Riddick says, "You dumb bitch." Right before he stabs someone. Or got caught on my desk. Just throw it at the right thing, man. Here we go. Luck dissolved. Just remember there was like a whole arena thing I didn't do in the last area. Like a door I never went back to. Oh well. I wonder if there's like... The map doesn't really have... Okay, no it does. It has like a list. Jesus, that's a lot. Jesus, that's a lot. Holy cow. Yeah, I guess they do have the tools, which is really nice. You can just buy... You stack enough gold, you can just buy all the maps that kind of direct you there.
Cool!
Little burger lights?
Steady.
Oh no, Joe, you can link flip if you want. I can't bring it into the stream itself. I can watch it. We can hear it.
Banana. High five.
Oh man. Those little burger seats and burger tables.
I love my Pepsi so much.
Excited for that one. I believe it's been like 18 years, man. From a little article in a newspaper to a movie to a video. It's pretty cool. I'd like to now introduce a surprise guest and also one of my friends for life. Vin Diesel.
Friends for life. Cut to Norman Reedus clapping. Reggie Fils-Aimé clapping. Everyone loves him. Back to Norman Reedus still clapping. I don't know what's happening here. Also, he's like bending all the way over to talk into this mic.
We have been gamers. We have been gamers forever, and we are an award show for our people.
Gamers. Yeah, Tekken. Tekken. I mean, okay. I mean, that's you know, that's not very far off. A bit odd. Tekken. People say it. Tekken. Tekken.
Iron Fist Tournament. Enter the Tekken.
Yeah, I remember them being like really dramatic about that in the animated movie too. My Tekken. Just saying it a bit weird. Whatever. That's still in bounds. We're gamers. They're among their people. Us, the gamers. Playing Tekken all night. Now we're best friends. On the stage at Jeff Keighley's Keighley time. Hideo Kojima's here. There's only one clip from the Game Awards worth anything.
There's Kojima, look!
Gunshots. There's Kojima, look. Wah! Why? It auto dumped me on somebody playing Destiny. Thank you, YouTube. YouTube's very aggressive about funneling people into live streams, which I'm grateful for. I like occasionally people in YouTube chat being like, where am I? Who are you? Oh, I remember you. That's kind of how it goes. Like old men lost in the park. Eventually finding something they recognize. It's Kojima, look! For real, having Statler and Waldorf for the Game Awards is a pinnacle maneuver.
Challenge accepted.
Hideki Kami all slouched in his chair. What's another smash the hotel level? Can't be the same, right? Oh, what the hell? Huh. Maybe. Oh! Jesus Christ. Because if you go all the way... no! Damn! Okay. I just realized this is all a big throwback to Wrecking Crew. Which is pretty awesome. Oh yeah, the Muppet Band, Dr. Teeth and the Electric Mayhem. I'm trying to remember sequences from the Muppets where they actually played like full songs. They mostly just played like kind of like 70s rock, right? And this just like in the room 40 thing. I'm not sure what the room 40 thing is. There is another, I have played another challenge in this game that's similar to this. Oh no. Get up there. Room for these nuts in your mouth? Oh. Oh, 40. Okay, I gotcha. Yes. Awesome. Nice one. Wait, damn it. I don't have the thing. Hold on. Well done. It took me a second. No, that's a good one. It's another good. Yeah, no, got him. I got him. Sorry, I didn't land it very well for you. I have something that can help though. I think it'll help. There we go. There it is. Oh, we love it. Yeah, ban him though. Please ban that. Please ban that chatter.
Time to focus.
You bid on those auctions like I requested for my card you sent. This better be another D's nuts, because I have no idea what you're talking about. Damn it! God, I cannot do that transition. It's all muddy. Oh. Oh. Huh. This variety of substances is challenging.
Hurry!
How the fuck do you do this in 20 seconds? Oh, you requested I bid on the Crow jacket auction and the Jingle All the Way Turbo Man costume. No, I didn't do that. Absolutely didn't do that. In the middle of you getting a trinket of immense value from me, you're going to impose further and suggest that I bid on priceless heirlooms? Okay. We just smash everything as Big DK. I just climb up instead of using the air vent. Oh. I don't think that... Yeah, that doesn't do anything. But killing the vines doesn't increase my destruction percentage. Okay, and I can't climb to the top. Well, wait, hold on. There's that. There's this over here. Yeah. Get up here using this. This isn't even the top floor, though. Oi! This is like a real shit area. Oh, they hit each other? Interesting. Man, that's gotta be too slow though. Maybe you have to turn into the zebra to run through that part. Cozy Coder has redeemed a real trading card though. So let's do that. Let's draw a card. I'm just reloading the lobby so there's some music. That works. Okay, Cozy Coder. Yeah, you can request weird things in the Google Doc. Clearly, I don't pay too much attention to that. All right. Usually that's for just like signatures, and I'll do that. Here's your card. turning out to vote. Something we do not do. But back in 92, I guess, people believed we did. Oh, we got some more redemptions coming in. Whoops. So amazed I couldn't hold on to this extremely rare and valuable card. Number 64. Voting by all age groups has declined as leaders have floundered, scandals have mounted, and cynicism has set in. People in the generation now coming of age have no memory of a time when politics was considered a noble endeavor and the men and women who practiced it were revered as pure heroes. To get the youth involved in Campaign 92, voter registration group called Rock the Vote has been created. Now rock musicians, cable channels, and record companies have stepped in to do the job. Quote, "You don't go out and vote, you're going to get a spanky," cries out Madonna. I guess that's who that is. Next to those awesome denim shorts. I mean, I've never seen a better reason to not go out and vote. And to get a spanky from Madonna. They like it. Oh, Titan. Thank you for the resub. How's Bananza? It's awesome. I'm having a really good time with it. All right, Joe has redeemed 2 cards. Very well. Here's the first. Oh, taking off in an F-18. Part of the Desert Storm series. Desert Shield to Desert Storm. August 2nd, 1990. Saddam Hussein leads Iraqi troops to invade Kuwait. August 5th, 1990. With the unprecedented agreement of almost every member of the United Nations, the USA responds to Saudi Arabia's appeal for support by sending thousands of troops to the Persian Gulf. 27 other countries also contributed to the Allied effort. January 15th, 1991. Deadline for Iraq to leave Kuwait to avoid military action by Allied forces. Iraq ignores the United Nations deadline and remains in Kuwait. January 16th, 1991. The first airstrike occurs, changing Desert Shield into the grueling Operation Desert Storm. You spelled unprecedented wrong? Yeah, there's no precedented. Yeah, there's no S. Wait, is there no? Unprecedented. Yeah, I see it now. Is trading cards for a war not weird? That's pretty weird. Trading cards for everything. Pretty weird. Cappy Connoisseur. Thanks for the sub. And let's draw the second card. Here we go. Ah, a real sport on the field, Jack Torrance. Wait, from The Shining? Wait a minute. Is he a teacher? Maybe an alcoholic? Jack Torrance. 6'4", 265 pounds, a tackle. 31-33, wow. From Oak Grove, Louisiana. Oak Grove High School. Baby Jack, as he was known, had come out of Northeast Louisiana as the largest physical specimen to play at LSU. He would have been huge even today. He lettered 3 years in football and track, was captain of the 1933 LSU Gritters, which finished 7-0-3 under coach Biff Jones. But his track feats earned him immortality, as he was one of the 5 Tigers who scored points in the 1933 NCAA meet to give LSU its first national collegiate title. Among his marks was a 52-10 shot put, or 52-10 shot put, I don't know what that means. At that time, a world record. He also scored points in the discus with toss of 147 feet. What a unit. Jack Torrance. Go Gritters. Yeah, Biff. What a 30s coach name. What was the name? Biff Jones. All right. And Parker Malarkey has redeemed a card. Let's draw that card. Here you go, Parker. What the? It's the Food Lion Brooklyn, Michigan 1992 Fan Appreciation Tour card from STP MPA, and it's clearly the authorized signature edition. Okay. Color code checklist. No idea what this means. I guess if you go to all the different events and you know the secret color, I don't know, you check it off. Congratulations for whatever this is. A real moment in history we all remember. I don't think, are Food Lions around anymore? Oh, they still have them? Okay. Good. I'm glad time has not buried the Food Lion. I'm just giggling. Okay. All right. Get back to the video game. Oh. Huh. Cozy Coder says Twitch is airing out trying to verify my phone number and thus I cannot whisper currently. Okay. I guess is your address the same as before? Because if it is, then it's not a problem. Yeah, just dox yourself. No problem. Just drop that right into chat. Okay, same address? Alright, I'll just make a note. Okay. Right, back to this this puzzle here. Ah. Oh, wait, I can't. Damn, okay. Okay. So if I level the first floor.
Way to go!
No, Cushion Around, I never saw the animated show. I've seen clips. Seen some pretty clips. Actually, on that note, hold on. It's a really good song.
I'd shower you with coconut cream pies.
That's all I need to know. That's all I need to know from Donkey Kong Country, the show. You want to know what's crazy? I'm in Death Stranding Endgame after beating the story and never unlocked the fabricate truck option. Jeez. Yeah, you're missing out. You need that truck. Darn it. Ugh. That sucks. Okay, so I guess you need to break some of the vines. I guess that counts a little bit. I'm a genius. Evil King Baylor, you heading out for the night? Thank you very much for watching. Hope you sleep soundly. I'll get more help. I'll get you eventually. Now, where's that third banana? Secret. Are you surprised you're having fun with Bananza? No. I mean, Nintendo's first party stuff is usually like fun and well made. I guess I am a little surprised at how they're able to invent new scenarios around this core concept of like destructible terrain. How it's just like kind of nonstop new concepts, and freely explorable spaces, which is really cool. Oh, I bet you have to lift this up and drop under it. Yup.
A banana!
You know there's a banana. New concepts, exactly. Exactly. Ooh. It's it is basically the platform showcase you would want in a launch game. So I guess I'm kind of surprised that it is that. I didn't think those would exist anymore. Games like that kind of that have a new technological base that's enabled because of a jump in hardware capability, and then a very well-designed game on top of that new functionality.
Ooh, it's so fun here. Time to kick back and enjoy yourself.
Like it's even though there are moments where it drops frames here and there, those are like shockingly not during, like kind of there it did, but that's because the camera was like going partially transparent through a wall while all the little like gold collection effects were firing off. Weirdly, I find a lot of the times that the frame drops never hit while I'm trying to platform or like play the game. It's generally always when some combination of effects is hitting, or the camera control is taken away from me for whatever reason. Like it's just like panning over to show something or zooming out to show something. So it runs really well for what it is. It looks really good. Got great music, great sound effects. Oh, I'm getting close to the core. I guess core is 2000 then? It's kind of what it looks like. Catching up on things here. Really hungry right now, so I have to like add in my lunch and see if I'm allowed to be hungry. I guess I am a little bit. I'll try and wait a little bit longer. Can't trust what my body tells me. Your body will not naturally tell you how to get abs. You have to say no body. No cheese stick for you. Music reminds you of the Huell Hauser's California Gold theme. What is that? What's California Gold? It sounds like a malt liquor. This time try a bottle of pure California Gold. I do not know Huell Hauser. Oh, man. Those French fry stairs. Explore the grounds, ride some rides, hit any burger switches you find along the way to start things back up. All right. Awesome. Tell me about Huell Hauser and his California Gold.
Cool.
It also doesn't exactly surprise me that there's like a theme park level, given Nintendo's recent expansion into doing parks. I wonder how much design is shared between their video games and their parks. Like, do the same people work on both? This guy that loves California so much he started touring around all the corners of it talking about little history facts. Okay, huh. Yeah, I only know Charles Phoenix in terms of like weird little dudes that are obsessed with California culture. I guess he's more mid-century culture than specifically California, but Les, someone's gonna come for your YouTube chat ranking crown one of these days. But you seem pretty equipped. You seem pretty ready to fight for it. Like the Fryer Oil Lake. Excellent.
There are 5 burgers mixing.
Now let's see what happens if you jump on the fryer oil. It hurts, yeah. Can't be too surprised there, I guess.
Cook it.
Guess there's like little gloopy slugs.
Hey, a dip!
Finally getting more records. I feel like they just weren't dropping much. Maybe it's like you have to get out of a particular zone before the music gets added to the drop pool.
Good one.
Old tire? Crispy crunch cheese, brah. Whoa, there he goes. Oh, okay. Okay, you have to be zebra to run on the cheese. Of course. Yeah, the minecart sections where you kind of throw explosives into a central enemy that you're kind of rotating around. It's really similar to that one part in Odyssey. Theme park level where you fight Mini Bowser, Baby Bowser. Cheesy grater go round. Delicious. Oh, damn it. Oh, now I got fried. It rains, it pours, huh?
Time for a break.
Oh no, you did it. All right, yeah, Kala already
Borrow your neck.
took the #1 spot.
Oh, no, just have to-
Now Bless is going to start copying and pasting more facts from a Earth Defense Force wiki.
Tuck. Then, oh, this is.
These are getting real complicated.
I don't get it, DK. How do you tie this thing with those huge hands of yours? Fine, I give up. For now. Good night.
Yep, there it is. More Submarine Pandora facts. It's not real. Yeah, maybe they wrote the wiki, in which case this isn't copy pasta. Yeah, Bless, I need to warn you though. You're getting off. I don't think you've triggered it yet, but you're getting awfully close to triggering the 1 copy pasta per stream policy. If you're just wholesale copy pasting facts from an EDF wiki, we might have to bring out the rule book here. So far, it's on topic because of course we all want to know about the submarine Pandora in Earth Defense Force 6. I don't think there's a single person in chat that doesn't want to know about it, more about it. Want to make sure, you know, I don't want it to be a surprise if we got to back things off a little bit. Wait, there was a porn bot in YouTube chat? I missed that. I mean, there's all the there's the spam accounts with where the profile pic is always a hot babe. Being like, great content, very authentic, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. And then you click on their profile and it follows one other profile and that profile is the one that links to porn. Man, this song is so good. Sound of the Summer.
Focus.
Ranked? Secrets? Not really. Nothing over here? You gotta be kidding me. Oh, alright. Okay. Nothing but the satisfaction of knowing I found a hidden thing. Hiddenable. Ooh, nacho cheese? You didn't write it from a wiki, you wrote it yourself. Wait. You just have these facts resident in your brain? What's the brake horsepower of the grape? I feel like they just don't drop as many apples as they used to. Turning up the heat?
The apple.
Yeah,
All right.
I agree with Kala. Even if YouTube doesn't reward your attentiveness with the proper chat rank, whatever that is. We know in our heart of hearts that you are number one at fairly useless EDF6 information. Oh, hey, OBS Venom. How you doing? Oh, thank you for your hard work on Inside Games. Oh, thank you very much. We make every other gaming news look like a joke. Right, we do. We do that. That's why they're out to get us. Trying to discredit us and shut us down. The industry. I was just saying this, you know, earlier in the stream, how the industry is out to get me.
You need a break. Hey, a disc.
Yeah, that's right, Joe. The only gaming show brave enough to show hole. You go to IGN and you say, show me that hole. You know what you're not gonna get? Hole. Oh. I don't know. I wouldn't say that, Cozy Coder. I wouldn't go that far. I wouldn't, but I do think that there's like a there's some elements to it. I think that whether knowingly or no, what is it? Ross Scott is pretty good at making YouTube videos. He's pretty good at crafting like a good narrative. He's a good like spokesperson for that cause and uses a lot of rhetorical techniques that are clearly pretty effective. Yeah, that's kind of where I land with it, Cozy. Usually when things like this happen, it's somebody drumming up a lot of antagonism towards innocent parties. And in this case, no, like, yeah, the cause is just, there's no downside. So it's not really worth like pointing over any of the maybe concerning or less than, I don't think how to characterize it. It's not really worth pointing out some of the maybe more manipulative rhetorical techniques going on, because whatever, that's what you got to do. Sometimes that's what you got to do to get people to care. As somebody in media, I fully understand. Like, no shame in the game, but I think the thing that gets on my nerves, and again, I don't know if this is on purpose or not, but it's awfully effective, is to like attack and discredit others while accusing them of doing that to you. That's the thing that's starting to bug me a little bit. And that can turn negative. That can turn really bad. If you go too far with your rhetoric and you make it sound like people are out to kill you. You can, for people who don't question that stuff, or for people who just buy into the emotion of it, it might drive them to like lash out on your behalf. So you're attacking me with an ad hominem, you stupid monkey. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I mean, within the same sentence, and again, this is just where my skin starts to crawl a little bit, even though I support the cause and even have an admiration of the way that it's been run and popularized, and also like am very respectful of the amount of effort and the breadth of dedication shown by the organizers and volunteers of that whole thing. But yeah, I'm not accusing anyone, but also this organization defamed me and lied about my cause. Like that, I don't know, that's when it starts to get scary. I'm not saying anyone did it, but isn't it weird that these fucking dickwads over here did this to me and tried to kill me? Isn't that strange? The timing's a little odd. Anyway, like, it's like, okay, man. You could have done this clean, but you're kind of like, yeah. I think the thing that got it is he accused everyone else of escalating. Meanwhile, made a video detailing a private complaint that he could have kept private and didn't, chose not to, but then accused other people of escalating everything. I don't know. I don't know. But he's doing a good job. He's doing a really good job of like making his case for his cause. He does a kind of disturbingly good job at discrediting anyone that says anything contrary, which is where it gets a bit scary. Yeah, the call to arms, that's also what's kind of scary, is messaging people to not let up. Like, I for sure, like, keep telling people to spread the message, but there's definitely an antagonistic tone to it that shouldn't be required, especially for like a cause like this. He's doing a really good job of seeding a bunch of potential conspiracy theories that people have shown that they're very enthusiastic to run with. That's the other thing I'm like, ugh. That's when it's like, man, this could be pretty clean. Also, to some degree, like, they already won. The most promising movement has the required signatures ostensibly, and even has like some insurance to back it up. So now it's purely a question of like presenting to the council after all the signatures are verified. So there's really no need to like continue to drum up like an antagonistic public narrative like that. Unless you're like, there is a need, is to spread awareness of the campaign and like make a good name for the cause. But it's a little concerning how quickly and aggressively that stuff happens, especially when if it's all purely focused on practical outcome, now it should just be all paperwork.
Is it rude?
It should be beyond the point of appealing to the public.
Forget I said anything. They're both fast.
But it all helps. The more people who are made aware of it, and if you can craft a narrative around your movement, people are real hungry for that. Especially when it seems like you're being, suppressed by the powers that be. That faceless, evil corporations are creating a conspiracy to suppress you and put you in jail. Was kind of, he implied that he might share the same fate as the dude who was like publishing information about where to download pirated ROMs. That's when I'm like, man, come on. Like, I don't know what pressures he's under or how that might change his viewpoint of things. So I certainly can't pass judgment on the motivation behind it, but yeah, as someone who's seen the effect that rhetoric like that has on people, it's not, it doesn't make me feel great. And again, it's not about me. And I think to some degree you need an element of that in politics just in general these days. This. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Cathode ray tube. It's that ancient, huh? Oh, I ran out of zebra power. Corporations would be pleased if Ross were more professional and less antagonistic. I don't know that it's honestly like, ooh, more patties. Despite the way that Ross characterizes it, I don't think that corporations are that worried about it. Like Ubisoft is already doing it, with the exception of the Crew 1, but they've already announced like offline modes for Crew 2 and Motorfest, right? Which again, he chose not to acknowledge at all. He just said it was irrelevant in his most recent update. But also, like, the industry's kind of moving away from those games in general. They're not the kind of business that everyone hoped they would be. So I don't think it's necessarily worrisome that much. It's kind of like when loot box regulation finally went through, but by then loot boxes were kind of already on the way out. Are you on a giant burger? I am not. There is a giant burger, but I'm not on it right now. But either way, I think it's at its core, it's a common sense idea that nearly everyone can agree with. Yeah, there's really no downside. Jump! Aw. Oh, you have to hit the arrows, of course. Wind 558, thank you for the sub. Roller coaster? Okay, so that's kind of like the Disneyland train that goes around the park. To his point, the Crew 2 having that implemented is irrelevant in the future for other corpos that may just kill a game. Sure. But, yeah, I don't know. There's definitely no credit given, which, you know, no one wants to hand anything to Ubisoft these days. I think is also part of the game. But still, wouldn't you think you want to, like, celebrate any movement in the right direction? Cool looking. Oh, can't stick. Guess I got a snake spring up there. There we go. Yeah, right, Captain? It even seems like it's a win you could claim, but I don't think people are as interested in claiming wins as they are believing in a martyr.
Ready, go, go!
There's the Borg. Giant triple Borg. Gene Triple Borg. Bearded Bard. Thanks for the sub. Man, that burger's making me hungry though. Splish. You don't believe it's a win? I believe it's Ubisoft saying whatever they need to say in the moment, and this will not change their practices going forward. Well, I mean, yeah. Yeah. Thing is, like, imagine that it is a law, and they still do that. Then what? Then they get fined? $10,000?
Hey, DK, you awake? The minecart tracks here are set up like a really cool roller coaster.
That's the thing that, like, that gets me. Companies can pretend to follow the law, and then when they don't, then a regulatory agency has to take them to court. And then in court, they can complain and like whine and make up all these excuses about why it didn't play out that way or whether or not they actually violated the law.
Flying between the support.
They didn't actually cut the service off. It's still up. It's just only operating in certain regions.
Wouldn't it be
At what point, like, I also think about, like, I guess there's an explicit exception on the Stop Killing Games FAQ about things like Overwatch 1, where it's like it's a service that's still up, but it's different. But when does it ship of Theseus enough, legally speaking, to be like, no, it is a different game now? Yeah. 100% agree. Corporate punishments need to be completely restructured. Okay, well... Well, okay, we'll do that real quick, and then we'll get around to this this games as service thing. Yeah. This it's just me being cynical at some point,
Then again,
just being like, no, the
track, so
system's too big and lopsided. But cynicism doesn't help anybody.
oh well. Good night.
Yeah, luckily we got just the man in charge to take those big corporations to task.
Ready to go.
To really grill them down, all those billionaires. Be like, you stop it. You know what'll solve this problem? Governmental oversight. A well-funded government.
Steady.
Public employees that serve the public. Yeah, Shplamon, it's difficult to not be cynical. I mean, I try to catch myself when I'm just like being down for no reason. Or even worse, maybe arguing against people that are out there trying to like do better inside the system as we've got it. Oh. The thing that gets me, and this is the thing that no one wants to hear, but I'm going to say it out loud anyway, is that I'm certain from the corporate perspective, like, customers have already demonstrated that they're not too upset about it. A few people are. And even the people who, like, are upset about the principle of it, they're still just more upset about the principle than the practicality. For the most part. People like the idea of games always being available, even if they won't actually use them. But if you pay for it, I mean, that's a reasonable expectation. So it's just one of those things where, like, It's all this movement and effort for something that probably won't get used that much anyway. But the principle is important. And really, what my expectation is that just going this far with it will make it more of a visible priority earlier in development. I think in the 2010s there was definitely no effort, concern, or even acknowledgement of like preserving anything. We just make the money now. Who cares in 10 years? I'll be gone. I'll have sold this company and I'll be out of here so hard. I guess that's the other thing that bugs me about this concept is that with the way games are made and produced, I feel like you're going to get a lot of situations where publishers or game developers, kind of like you were saying about Ubisoft, will make all the necessary promises, but when it comes time to actually spend the money to develop those features, like the people who made those promises will be gone. The people whose responsibility it probably was to budget and account for those things will also be gone. So it's one of those where you just leave it for the next person. You make it their problem. And then by the time that it comes around to actually make good on those promises, none of the like groundwork has been laid. None of the time or the money's been set aside because the people who should have done that are gone and they didn't give a shit. So then it all crashes down on the poor sap at the end of the line who's got to sit there and tell people that, we can't actually do it. You think they could make an argument that no other product is held to that standard? You don't expect a car to run for an eternity. Yeah, it's actually, they bring up that exact illusion in saying that, like, if you buy a car and the manufacturer stops making that model, you can still drive your car. The core of it, and this is something that I get, but also can think in two ways on. The core of it is that if you buy a game, you should be able to play it. Like, they want to legally remove the ability for publishers to remotely deactivate a game. Which is reasonable. But I tend to think, kind of based on what I was saying before, I tend to think the free market can handle things like that. If a publisher says, this product will be playable forever, and that's enough of a desired feature that it does really well in the market, then fine. The market has spoken. They've spoken with their money about the features that they value. I don't necessarily think... Also, like, I guess it is a factor of, like, remote deactivating games and people not willing to play that game anymore. I think maybe Destiny, that's a factor in Destiny kind of having complications now. But I don't know. I think if... Yeah, it's reasonable, I think, to just put a notice. It's reasonable to expect as a consumer a notice that a game requires an online connection and that those services might be turned off someday. I think those notices are already there. I think Stop Killing Games wants to add a speculative date to end of service, which when you launch a service game, any speculative end of date is just so made up it may as well not exist, you know, but... And then if they're off on that date, what's the fine? Like, if it shuts down early, is there like a class action that happens? A partial reimbursement? A penalty? I wonder about the, if Concord had shipped in a post-Stop Killing Games world, what would that look like? I guess the game itself would have had a speculative end of service date that would probably be something like 2032, and it would have been so wrong. Perhaps over the course of development, they would have had to have developed a peer-to-peer server-client structure. But yeah, I don't know. Those are not my problems to solve. I don't have to care. That's all the corporations, right? The games industry. Those bastards. Those motherfuckers that also make all the games I like. That's another thing that's fascinated me about this whole thing is the capacity of folks to separate the games industry that they hate from the games industry that makes all the things they like. Like there's the industry who fucking tries to get YouTubers killed and suppress, do dirty deeds, but also the industry filled with like nerds that just want to make video games and make all the like big budget games that people enjoy or say they enjoy. And they're not the same. For a while, people were like universally referring to the execs. It was always execs. Developers good, execs bad. Sometimes it is easy to separate them, just like, by and large, it's like the separation between developer and publisher is a pretty neat line between like the money folks, the business angle, and then developers who just want time and money to make a product. Yeah.
Ready, go!
Yeah, really the only philosophical counter argument that you can make, because it is a very easy cause to support, right? Who doesn't want getting more things or like feeling assured that their purchase will endure? It's always good. Yeah, the only downside is it just adds additional restraint, the developing and publishing aspect of it. Oh, just a banana. So you kind of have to take the poor corporations viewpoint. Or maybe not even poor corporations, but just like in an open market, it theoretically should be the right of it should be the right of the entity that funds a project to be made to determine how that product is released to market. Because they're the ones who paid for it. They're the ones who had it made. Like an artist can determine what they do with their painting. Or how they... I guess there is a few examples of like a work of art that destroyed itself as soon as it was sold. That's like the closest thing I can think of. But those are trolls. Like there was a Banksy, I think, that shredded itself, right? And that's like an obvious troll. And it's like performance art. I guess then it's like if you buy a ticket to see a concert, it doesn't entitle you to see that concert whenever you want. But I think in that situation, you're more aware that you are buying an experience versus buying a product. There's more market awareness of that. I guess, yeah, the game companies want to call them services because that means that they can terminate the service agreement versus there being a, more holistic set of rights from the user. Enough folks will not make eternal service games able to exist, then it can't and won't exist even if a few one-off folks protest. Yeah. I'm trying to think of what we might lose. Like what kind of game becomes impossible to make under that scenario. I mean, I guess like MMO style games, you have to operate that forever. Or face the prospect of releasing like your proprietary backend servers. But then you're basically giving away like corporate secrets, which is a problem. Another company could just grab that and make another game using your technology because it's just freely available. I do kind of wish that, I guess then it's almost like it's like copyright law. If copyright law were more chill about it, if things entered like public domain faster, then there wouldn't be as much of a reason for corporations to want to keep all that stuff secret, because the world is going to own it soon. Yeah. I guess the problem with gaming is that unlike a bunch of other media, it is possible to have a game that does require connectivity on a scale that just can't be done without constant corporate backing. I think Scott is very dismissive of that idea without really addressing it, but like, multiplayer infrastructure is not as simple as it was in the 2000s, and I think maybe that's the thing that leads to some... Here we go, it's another one of these. I think it can lead to a lot of hyper simplification of some of the complexities involved. Just like that last one. Ooh. Does the stop killing games thing apply to past games as well? No. I don't know how it could. I don't think you can retroactively apply a law. That'd be a hell of a thing to try and enforce. Jeez. Yeah, we'll get Brink back. That's the thing too, is reading over some of the more vociferous comments about it. Some people have a bit of a warped understanding about what it will do and what the practical effect will be. I saw some folks talking like it was going to like make all games free. I guess some people think all they have to do is just like Outlast, and then every game will be free. But the whole point was to get this in the hands of lawmakers so you can define what it would look like in reality. Well, yeah, that's the process. The next steps are they have to validate every signature with every country in the EU. Basically, like send in a list of names and stuff, and then that country will send like a letter of certification or whatever, verifying that all those people are citizens in the country that they signed the petition from. You take all that shit back to the European Citizens Initiative, and then you can present to the EU Council. And then I guess they decide if they will then present your case to EU Parliament. And then if EU Parliament votes on it, then it becomes law. But yeah, that's kind of where it forms up into actual law, is my understanding. Yeah, lawmakers know shit. I hope it gets that far, because I would be really fascinated to see Ross Scott, like, I don't know, I don't think it can be him because he's not an EU citizen. But it would be fascinating to have these conversations out in the real world, in front of business people, and also folks that have a vested interest in wanting business to happen. It's an easy thing to support, but like it is also your job as a policymaker to encourage business and to make sure that there's jobs and things like that. So if you like pass regulation that can be seen as stifling that, that's not good. So yeah, we'll see what happens when the rubber meets the road. I'm really curious about that. Let's see here. All right, Cozy's got a scenario. You sign up for a service like Netflix to watch a particular series. The series bombs and is canceled. What claim do you have about Netflix for discontinuing the series which was unsuccessful and unprofitable? No claim whatsoever. The market spoke. You can only turn to other offerings. Yeah, I mean, Netflix is a service. And I guess the expectations on services are different. And I think that's another aspect of this movement, is to try to rebrand service games as products that you buy and own. Yeah, I gotta get over to that other burger switch. I keep hitting that to close the map. This whole convo lacks the voices of people that actually know what they're talking about. Yeah. I mean, Scott has made and released video games, a video game, so I got, he gets credit for that. I've just been an observer. Talked with a lot of folks that have been in the games business. I run a business myself. That's all I got. But yeah, when it gets into not only people that are like way more savvy to the industry and how to talk to policymakers, but the policymakers themselves who are way more savvy about the system of government and the kinds of arguments you need to make to appeal to lawmakers. I do think Scott makes the point that it's an easy policy to support in terms of popular support. I think most game players would agree that they want it. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what happens. When there's like actual figures on the table, made up or no. Yeah, it's a fascinating topic with a colorful figurehead. And the thing is, really, like, I remember when this whole thing started, and I remember people kind of just didn't care. People did not care for the longest time, and I was like, yeah. People kind of already spoke with their money. They kind of accepted this condition. I think it was really like Critical making a video about it that seemed to suddenly tap into a new hyper-activated, hyper-antagonistic base. Ah! What the fuck? Because it just fell off the edge. Ah, damn it! I fall off edges a lot in this game. Whoopee. What? What the that was weird. Yeah. Okay, there's salt over here. It's gonna drop on that Borg. Oh, more patties.
That makes 4.
People didn't care because they weren't aware. I remember it making the news cycle. Maybe it didn't reach the right audience, or I think moreover wasn't made wasn't presented to the right audience in the right way. Because I remember a decent amount of like game news coverage of it when it happened, articles and things. But yeah, I think nobody reads that shit anymore. Whoops! Oh, wrong button. Yeah. Yeah, Pirate Software accidentally helped by feeding the drama cow. It's really just it's YouTube drama, which is what Scott is so good at leaning into. But yeah, Pirate Software. Critical remains somewhat non-dramatic. It seems. Don't follow much. Too busy streaming video games like Donkey Kong. Yeah, the internet loves a punching bag. I mean, people do. All the trends that I see online that I'm like, man, that sucks. I think about it as an internet thing first, and then whoa, it's like a big perfection board. I think, man, the internet sure did make that shitty, and then I realized, no, I think people were always like that. The internet just makes it really easy to see. Like, tabloids have always been a thing. Yeah. People like a cause way more when there's a villain. They like a cause way more when there's a hero. Martyr developments. That's why I am formally declaring that the games industry is my enemy. I'm going to take them down by beating one video game at a time. They don't think I can do it. Motley Lou, thanks for the sub. There we go. Why are we throwing balls at triplet niplets? So that I can get a banana. Easy. Yeah, let's bring this SKG energy to the Luigi Mangione trial. Now that I agree with. I think that would be a net positive for society if we declared that gunning down health industry CEOs, well, maybe not legal, is something the courts might just look the other way on. That would be rad, dude. I would love to see the like. I mean, given our current government now, you know that they'd go to bat hard for the billionaires. So if a jury finds no contest or something with that charge, yeah, nullify the jury or something. Some kind of like legal loophole where they're like, we can't convict. I don't know if he would walk free in that situation. I don't know how that works, but burger switch in the fry oil? What? Yeah, man. I think if it started going that way, you would see like news media come out of the woodwork to start Screeds on Fox News being like, guys, the health billionaires are our buds. They make jobs, right? Jobs for white people. The only jobs worth creating. Those fucking Dems and leftists want you to be okay with this. But I say we die for the health insurance companies. Why should they have to reduce their profits just because people want to live? Yeah, they already do that. It's got to be under the oil. Yes. Okay, you go this way. Yes. Damn it. Fuck. Burger switch. We're not talking about legally killing exploitative CEOs anymore. We're talking about finding the burger switch is Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong. He's big and he punch. DK. Donkey Kong. I'm still hungry. That never went away. I want to complete this massive burger. Oh, okay. This is how we get out. Oh, right. Comfy bonus. Donkey Kong. It was kind of on point. A little bit late. What would win, one gorilla or 100 Borgors?
Are you awake?
Do you think a gorilla, after his like first 50 burgers,
Her vocal cords well oiled.
would use one of those burgers to jerk off with? A burger is kind of like a bullfrog.
I wonder if that means I'd sing better if I ate a bunch of the fries here.
Is it naive to think we're a few key events away from a good old revolution? Not necessarily French flavored, but at least a major cultural and political shift in class warfare. No. I mean, I don't see trends going that way. Most people are like way too self-interested for that.
Guess I better find out.
I don't know though. I could be wrong. It'd be nice. I'd like to think that it happens through voting, but
Bet you dreamed about bananas, didn't you?
it seems like idiot media is forming people's worldview more than anything approaching the truth. Or my perception of the truth, I guess. It should be fucking subjective about all this stuff now. But people have their, like, they go online and you can basically shop for a worldview. You just pick the one that appeals to you the most. And you see the ones that people choose. Let's do it over. Damn it. Stop it, donkey. Jump. Man, I'm bad at this. I feel like I need an explosive. Maybe I do Mega Punch. Just bigger arms. Yeah, I feel like, God, in the United States, what would it take? It'd have to be some massive disruption to the consumerist lifestyle. So, like, people just straight up can't afford food. And I know that, like, it seems like that's the case on the internet now. I think most people are still, like, scraping along. But also, like, it has to be something that the news media can't really, like, can't twist or pin on anything else. And it seems like the power of internet media to, like, reinforce conspiratorial thinking is absolute. People are so bought into their like political convictions now that it doesn't seem like any real world consequence will change those beliefs. The internet being turned off? I don't know. Yeah, that would change some things, I think. Probably not enough things. There we go. Yeah, I don't know. I'd hoped that living in the dawn of the internet, that I would get to perceive some like grand awakening of humankind. Not really. People just use it to look at porn and make themselves feel superior, I guess. Now I'm just curious if, like, is AI really going to make it so people don't think anymore? Like, you can control people's worldview now with, like, entertainment news media that masquerades as reporting, but really is just, like, worldview reinforcement. Telling lifestyle. Once AI does that, if people make all their decisions based on the input and narration from AI, if AI has the tinge of, like, casually convincing you of certain things or representing information in a certain way, once AI has an agenda, like Grok's a joke, but, like, if people start using it to make life decisions or form their world values, you've given tech companies control over how you think about the world. And handed it over, too. They didn't even have to, like, pry it from you with a super robot. They just gave you the freedom from thinking. People couldn't say yes fast enough. Yeah, it's already happening. It is. I can see that being the thing that makes it so I'm fundamentally disconnected from future generations in terms of technology. If people just adopt AI wholesale into their lives, and if it like affects how they see the world and how they think, and I can see getting to the point where like my version of the world is just so different than somebody else's that we don't even share a perceptive reality anymore. I'm wondering if it'll branch out into language, like people that are AI slop-brained will just speak differently, and it'll be an identifier that'll make me the old man because I'm unwilling to like make that compromise or integrate technology with my life in that way. Ugh. You'd be the last human streamer on Twitch. Yeah. Nice. Look at that burger. Oh. Phenomenal. Mamma mia, that's a berg. I'd rather just AI pulls into Ultron / Skynet and wipes us all out fast. That's like, it's easier to conceive of, right? Terminator robots stomping around enslaving us all. But the problem is the slavery is one that we create ourselves. Again, Matrix 2, in one of its many old man philosophy sequences. This is the one at the beginning, though, when Neo's talking with the village elder, talking about how, like, being unwilling to forsake the comforts that technology gives you gives it a power over you, and if you're unable to turn it off, then you've given it control. You've surrendered your free will. The master-slave relationship goes invert. Which, yeah, if people use AI to plan their days and decide what to do, fundamentally, like, if AI sets your agenda for you, it's choosing how you live your life. And again, I do think, like, I spend a lot of my time in video games, which it's the illusion of free will behind a bunch of arrows that tell you where to go. And I dutifully obey. Wasn't there a house around here? Was. How's the performance been? Pretty good, I would say. There are moments where the frames drop. Let's say by and large it stays at or around 60. I think it's very playable and responsive. It's not nearly as bad as like Zelda on the Switch 1. But also you can take a gander if you like. Yes. As long as you can find random posts on Twitter you disagree with, quote repost, and do the rhetorical equivalent of saying, get a load of this guy. Get a load of this clown. And stack up those delicious X impressions. Get all that ad revenue. Look at this jabroni. He's a real ding-dong, ain't he, folks? I miss when everyone's opinions about things weren't visible everywhere. I kind of do, too. It's made me not want to have any opinions of my own. And I know that sounds wrong given that I have an opinion-based gaming news show and spend hours every day rambling about my opinions here, but good God. Yeah, I even here I try to like not be so fiercely opinionated. Yeah, also I agree with what Captain said. Simply don't go on social media. That's punk rock. Ah! Damn it, they get me every time. I already got that one. Instead of rolling my eyes at it, I just choose to not look. Yeah, I just fully stopped going to Twitter, and it was an improvement in my outlook. What's weird now though on Blue Sky, like Blue Sky is getting pretty bubbly, but it was kind of bubbled. There were bubbles on Twitter as well. People just create that wherever they go, so whatever. Yeah, I follow a lot of games writers, and they get awfully up in their own business. Because they only, like, look at other people who are agreeing with them all day, I think. Well, whatever. You know, there's nothing wrong with that. Oh yeah, let me climb this burger. Let me climb this burger, and then I'm gonna take a snack break. Cheese. This is what ground beef looks like on the inside. Nom, nom, nom. I'm gonna burrow my way up through the middle of the burger.
There, an apple!
A what? There's a freaking unbreakable core in the burger.
A banana!
Oh, okay. I still get my public updates, or public transit news updates on social media. That's because people think TTC stands for Trying to Conceive rather than Toronto Transit Commission. Yeah, it's frustratingly, social media is really good at being a news source. To put out updates and information and stuff. What's extra aggravating is it's of course in social media, any social media network's interest, to try and grab your attention. Engagement. So even if you want to use a service for like updates on public transit, you have to constantly like fend off their attempts to try to funnel you down some engagement path that they've speculated out. Putting cute puppy videos in front of your ass so you don't go. You know what they're doing. Those bastards. Oh, Jesus. Instagram knows now for sure that unless they show me a groundhog, a prairie dog, or a Hyrax, I'm out. I'm getting off your site as fast as I can.
Good find!
I could eat that burger.
A banana!
Yeah, don't talk to me until I have a cup full of cat videos. You need bananas right into the bun? Look at this delicious banana bun. Yeah, see, you could see some frames drop there, but it doesn't really happen when you're just playing the game much. Like, it's not a big frustration. At least it doesn't feel like one. Not to me, anyway. Barrel wheel. Is that a Borgir with a croissant bun? I wouldn't think croissant. It does kind of look like it has that swirl, but croissants are like layered. A little too buttery for a hamburger, I think. Unless you're just going for like maximum indulgence.
I knew you could do it, DK!
Yeah, Mr. Maradi, that's true. I don't really feel the need to play this on PC. I think it would look incredible on PC. But a lot of the effects are kind of there. Like, I mean, even things like these shadows. Like, that's something the Switch one probably couldn't do, but it looks really good. The resolution's not bad. You know, it's a little low. But not aggravatingly so. Yeah, nearly the entire time I would play Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom on a Switch 1 and just be like, God, I just want this to run better so bad. So, the fact that it's at 60 most of the time is really like the core of it. Kind of the same with Death Stranding 2. I mean, it is a bit vexing to have dropped an ass load of money on an expensive video card and then just spend the next... Uh-oh. Okay. Spend the next month playing console games, but they're good games. They're good games, Brent. Got a non-gamer roommate into gaming. Expedition 33 hooked them out of my whole Steam library. Huh. How about that? Yeah, Expedition 33's opening is actually really strong. It's mostly just the music. The music is such a unique thing for that game.
You got this.
I'll see you, Thornius. Have a good night.
I'm almost done.
Fun version of that theme. Got a little pickup. Well, get up and go.
Sure. Oh, yeah!
Yeah, Blueprints was slash is a really incredible game. Yeah, I hope it did okay. Yeah! Yeah! Okay. Yeah. I guess I need to get on the outside of the wheel. Ah! Damn it. Well, there you go. Sponsor message. How do you rank or feel DK with the other games of this year? It might be game of the year for me so far, purely on an academic basis. I haven't beaten it yet. I'm not quite sure what the finale's like or how long it is, or what else they have in store for like the kind of voxel level mechanic, but I tend to think I give a lot of credit to games that have kind of a new gameplay concept at their core, that do something new, but beyond that is like the game that does something new but also does it really well. And then one level beyond that is a game that does something new and really well, and there's like a grander thematic unity to how it's all presented. To me, something like Hotline Miami is a game of the year because it was pretty much new, that kind of game. It had it did it pretty well. Like the levels were really good and worked with its core mechanics really well. And then it also had like a theme and a narrative to it that worked really well with its aesthetic and its game mechanics. And this is kind of along that track. I think the using Donkey Kong as the character is really smart for the kind of game it is, where you're like smashing things and throwing things around. It's got a great spirit. I think the pairing of Pauline and Donkey Kong work really well. It's not really that like hardcore in terms of narrative. It's not trying to be. Wouldn't compare Hotline Miami to classic GTA. No. They might look roughly the same, but they are not the same game. The original GTA kind of sucks. It's not a very good game. It's an interesting game. Wait, what is this, Matthew? We got some breaking news. I don't believe it. I refuse. Trump is in the files. No, couldn't be. Our hero? He was supposed to destroy them, not join them. Must be a Democratic cover-up. Must be a hoax. No one ever brought this up before. Oh, you gotta burrow under. Man, imagine voting for a pedophile. I guess for all I know, I've done that in the past. But, imagine voting for the pedophile that said he would bust all the other pedophiles. And he's like, no, not like that. Not all of my pedophile buddies. The news just came out. I mean, it's one of those like, yeah, no shit. We already knew that. We done been knew it.
And we're back.
Yeah, too bad. As you exit the voting booth, too bad. Like losing a life in Mario Wonder. Sorry. Turns out you voted for the pedophile. It's just weird how it's exactly the person that you think. It turns out it's always the person that said, yeah, I really love underage kids. How weird, man. How can this keep happening? We all thought he was joking. Another innocent mistake from America's electorate. Oh well, this probably won't have far-reaching consequences. What can you do? It's just one of those things. Check the wrong box on the form. Nah. Yeah. I don't know about you, but this is the first time in my life where somebody who basically said, I like to have sex with kids. Well, not kids. Underage women. But fuck, who do we... Whatever. This is gross. Yeah, we're just waiting for the bazinga. We're all waiting for the bazinga to tell us it was all a joke. Just a prank. Just a little prank. I do like this though, the freaking acid spit. Come out at night, mostly.
You found a map.
Yeah, call an underage woman a kid. Yeah, 17. 17's a kid. Yeah, any person under 20. These days, even at 20 sometimes. If you've filed your own taxes, if you've... I'm trying to think about... What are the signifiers of an adult? Like, life has to kick you in the privates real hard. Once or twice before you get that adult sheen on you. Having to pay taxes is a good start. Like going through a bad breakup, and I don't mean like a teen breakup, I mean like the trajectory of your life is altered kind of breakup. Partner cheating on you maybe. That's a real good kick in the dick from life. Kicking pound in the clam. Trying to keep it gender neutral. Making your first doctor's appointment on your own. Using your own health insurance for the first time. Ugh, fuck me. What a horrible life event to have to go through. Oh yeah, snack break time. I meant to do this before the ads started, but they already started. So I'm a bad streamer. I apologize. Riding off a car is pretty good. Yeah. Oh my god, Frank, that's great. Did you hear why Trump likes 26-year-olds? Because there are 20 of them. That's pretty good. Yeah, moving in on your own is a big one, where you have to do all your own grocery shopping. You got to clean up after your own ass, do your own laundry. I was pretty amazed. You know, they were great guys, but when I moved into college, no one I moved in with in my original dorm, I had 3 roommates. No one knew how to wash laundry. No one knew how to work a dishwasher. No one knew how to cook. I was like, what happened? Your parents are still there? Like my parents had broken up and I'd been on my own since I was like 14 basically. Yeah, Captain, you had a much rougher ride. At least I had a pretty stable house to live inside, even if it was a pretty combative home. Anyway, yes, snack time, bathroom break. I'm gonna stretch. I had a trainer come by this morning and stretch me out. That sounds weird. I'm gonna clarify that. It's like assisted stretching where basically a PT shoves you, kind of leans on your, like puts your leg in a particular spot and like leans on it. And it's really actually crazy instructional because sometimes you can be in a bad habit or doing a stretch the wrong way. But it kind of, for me, it opens up my mind to focus on talking to the right muscles and telling them to relax versus being paranoid about form or maybe like being overly tight when I stretch the wrong way. Anyway, I am going to do some neck stretches because I keep like maximum neck flex while gaming, of course. And maybe it's time for Gert. Maybe it's time for a Gert break. But I'll be back in a bit. Thank you all very much for watching. Chris says, what you're describing happened to me about 5-ish years ago. That's when I'd say I actually became an adult. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I guess it's really like, I hate to say bootstraps, but that's kind of what it is. When life takes something away from you and you have to make something after that. Like it's purely on your decision making and it's purely like on the consequences of the effort that you invest. That's when you become an adult. Anyway, break time. See y'all in a bit. Oh, banana. I didn't have a banana again. A couple of days ago, Steph made a healthy version of Hamburger Helper, like chickpea pasta, and some like creamy tomato soup as the base. It was delicious. I had some of that. Yeah, they're still like kind of adding new mechanics. So they had throwing salt at the goop to make it go away. But now I don't control the dissolving element anymore. Now I have to wait for enemies to spray it at me. I throw cheese? Loopy cheese? No. Oh, it's salt under. Okay. Stomp and clopper. Stomp and clopper. DK. Man. So, here's what, well, I get it and also I don't get it. Not to belabor an uncomfortable point, but with the news breaking about Epstein or whatever, why don't the Democrats just fucking go in on this shit? Just go in. Call his ass a pedophile. Just do it. That's what people want now.
Hey, a banana!
Hit him with the folding chair. It's the first crack in the armor that even his own base seems a little worked up about. Fucking go for the throat, man. Anyway. Stomp and clopper. Yeah, they're just disappointing. Democrats are like a Christian dad, always wearing a polo, got the wireframes, being like, "Now, son, you need to reason with that bully. What would the Lord think about this? Turn the other cheek." Meanwhile, he's got like a... Oh, okay, that restores the salt. I'll give my dad credit for that. I remember having a conflict of Christian values. I started getting bullied when I was in grade school. And in retrospect, I kind of asked for it. I was a bit of a loudmouth kid. Boastful, I guess. I craved praise, so I would seek it out. So, you know, made myself a bit of a target. I get that. But still, this kid was a shithead. Anyway, I remember, like, talking to my dad about it. And even my dad was like, well, you have the right to defend yourself. That's, I think, what he said. He's like, yeah, I think he said something about, like, if you can accept that it won't stop unless you do something or something like that. Anyway, he basically gave me the all clear. So I beat that kid's ass. Sort of. That's me being boastful. It was more of like you know, that was before I knew how to fight. So it was a lot of like, yanking and pulling and shoving. Not a whole lot of striking. So there wasn't necessarily, if I'm honest with myself, a whole lot of ass beating. But it was over pretty quick. Yeah, my dad said I could kick your ass, and then I did. But that was a good moment. That was like a pretty, a rare good bit of direction from him. Anyway, point is, sometimes bullies only understand an ass beating. And it's tragic, but that's not your problem. Also, ain't no one keeping score. That was also an important realization, even though I still kind of wanted kind of systemic justice or social justice for a long time after that. Got very hung up on those things, but acknowledging that there's not really a scorekeeper, you know? Adults only do as much as they feel like. Huh. Why would you say that 1R? Me playing Bananza feels like early ass Christmas? Christmas? I need to think of some good Christmas games to play this year. Because Christmas games are a special breed. Witcher 3 is for sure a Christmas break game. 7 Rebirth would be really good, but I also don't want to wait that long, and I'm not going to wait that long. I'll think about it. Maybe Final Fantasy 13. That's a big time, like Christmas break kind of game. Rimbo. My Spooktober goals for this year are Alien Isolation, Evil Within 2, Ghostwire Tokyo, hopefully. And then there's a raft of like of other like smaller older games I want to play. A proper playthrough of Harvester would be pretty great, I think. I was shocked to find how much of a game there is there. Well, no, there's not much of a game, but moreover, like how much kind of interesting satire there is, I guess. Kingdom Come Deliverance? Yes, that is an excellent holiday break kind of game. Maybe that's when I'll finally get to Kingdom Come Deliverance too. Hey! Damn it! Work on your aim. Fuck! Yeah! Ooh! Okay. Back into the beep zone. Back into the beep. Die Hard the video game? Yeah, one of the Die Hards, I guess. Die Hard Arcade. Just credit feed my way through that game. I was trying to think of like arcade games. Some good horror themed arcade games. I wonder if anyone got the Silent Hill 4D arcade game working. I remember somebody was like, yeah, if you like use this version of Windows or whatever, you can launch it. I saw a foreign poster too. That's about as far as I got. I never played the NES Die Hard. I played the demo for Nakatomi Plaza a lot. Because there was a free demo. I remember the demo just had the part where he goes up to the roof for the first time and tries to like call it into the cops. And remember thinking that like, man, no one can say the line as good as Bruce Willis. I was like, no shit, you think I'm ordering a pizza? Fucking Hall of Famer. A lot of Hall of Famer line reads in Die Hard.
DK.
Attention, whoever you are. This channel is reserved for emergency calls only.
No fucking shit, lady! Do I sound like I'm ordering a pizza?
Good stuff. Man, that's quiet though.
All that muck around here. It's so gross. And it's gonna be really hard to clean up. You'd think the hot oil down here would keep it away or something, but it's everywhere. And the blobs those things spit at us are so gooey and gross. And painful. Ugh.
Oh, PT. Pugh.
Off my mind.
I think I lost PT. How much does a PT playable PS4 go for on eBay these days? Although, wasn't somebody basically just reconstructing the entire thing in
Is this where all that muck is coming from?
like Godot or something like that? I know somebody was I was following somebody on social media for a while who was like just data mining the fuck out of the demo and kind of dissecting all the little rules and triggers that there are. So that was kind of fascinating. I guess we just go in. There's even more goop. Oh, it's like a skull, don't it? Wish they brought back the DK64 rap. I mean, that's kind of what was playing in the safe house. Yeah, poor Lanky Kong. Lanky Kong's just getting shit on. Okay. Inventive name.
This must be the muck mastermind.
Oh, okay. Like there's whole bosses in this game, like the format of which I've just never seen in another game. Where like there's a shell over the floor that has to get burned away before you can get to the like a substance you can pick up and throw. There were some sections, I didn't stream them, but there were some sections with light that I thought were crazy cool. Like, you basically had to break the walls open to make light hit certain enemies so they would be vulnerable. But it was like, it was all dynamic. There we go. Cheapest PS4 with PT you can find is $550. It's not the worst, I guess. But anyway, no, I'm not going to pay $550 for a demo. It was really good, though. I have very fond memories of playing PT. I think PT freaked me out about as much as Soma, which is way on the higher end of like freakiness in games. The games that have like unnerved me the most and given me a lot to think about. Silent Hill 2 is gets pretty intense. Like the moment that you start to piece things together with Silent Hill 2 can be really powerful, but I think that those moments can happen at different times. So it's kind of difficult to like pin that on a specific moment in the game. Blah. Or maybe even a specific experience playing the game. That's not what I meant. Dude, this is awesome. Kind of reminds me, like... Oh, so gloopy. Is the team that made Splatoon 2 and 3, they're the ones doing Splatoon Raiders? I guess Nintendo's pretty cagey about which studios are doing what. I'm not sure if I finished Faith. Or there might be new Faith stuff to play since the last time I played it. I really did enjoy, or rather I want to play more of the, Pop-Tart had recommended like a whole anthology of lo-fi horror that looked kind of interesting. The little cubes from the missed shots. So like the camera pulls way out. God damn it. Ugh, I had to walk all the way over there. There, shit. Yeah, that's starting to get a little hectic. Yeah, I never played all of the games in Die Hard Arcade. Or the Die Hard trilogy, I guess. So that would be the, like, Dynamite Cop. And then the rail shooter. And then the driving game. For, with a Vengeance. I do like how they always give you a shop on the way out too, so you can pick up anything new. Burger Pants! Oh. That's the tie? Guessing why eat any foods or food-based terrain will recover your health. Oh, okay. So the burger would have healed me. Oh, that's really cute. A little Letterman jacket. Oh, that's kind of nice. We got new hair. Let's see what we got. Midnight Gradient. Guava Split. That looks awesome. Yeah, I want to find something. I don't know if there's anything else that's similar to like Phantasmagoria 2. That was actually pretty good.
How's it look?
I appreciated that it like there was something there. You know, it may not have been super fully formed or like professionally done. There was enough there to work with, I think. I mean, it goes like so off the deep end at the end though. Yeah, it was pretty cool up until then, and then it just like I guess tries to go for like maybe a weird body horror thing at the end. Just get as freaky as possible. I feel like that's when the sci-fi nerd writer took over. But if you take that as just like a representational thing, it's pretty good. There's got to be tons of like modern horror FMV games, right? Steam's got to have at least a handful.
This area feels different.
I know there were some non-English language games.
Oh, I'm getting nervous. Ready for this, DK?
I guess Immortality's kind of freaky. I don't think I got fully to the whatever end there is of that.
Look at that photo.
Oh.
The vanadium route has to be up ahead.
You know, one? Is it called Super Seducer?
All right, let's do this, DK.
Wonder what Rich LaRuina is up to right now. Lost his email when I left Rooster Teeth. The thread of fate had been severed. Shit. The forbidden layer. Huh. No, those things are blinking. Okay. Did any of those Steam graphic adventure games survive the recent adult content purge? Oh, several, I think. I want to say it was only like 20 or 30 games that got booted off, which is a drop in the bucket compared to the volume of smut on Steam. I didn't look into it super hard, but I did, you know, glance over the list of the games that had been removed. And it wasn't like volumes and volumes of games. I'm not saying that it was like, that means it was not a concern or anything like that. Just that there's still plenty of porn. Don't worry about that. What do you want me to do next? I feel like I should get the punch now. 5 points. I'll save up. New Blood is doing that 2D survival horror with live action cutscenes. Yeah! What is that called? Is that out, or will that be out?
That sound. Where's it coming from?
Oh, it's like, okay. They alternate. Ah. TikTok Galaxy or whatever. Tenebrosomnia? Okay. Yeah, that sounds awesome. Yeah, I did mention I wanna revisit Faith. Speaking of New Bloods. Because I can't remember if I'd finished it or not. Oh, okay. Eh. Oh. Let the planet go. You did not finish it, at least not on stream. Okay, thank you for reminding me. Yeah, we gotta play through Faith then. And it's not like, it's a pretty smooth flow as I recall. Like it's, despite being spooky, incredibly spooky, pretty easy to just kind of roll through all the various, like it's like acts or chapters or something. Yeah, this game's looking increasingly like Destiny the more I play it. I like that. That can't be the core. The map says we're not there yet. Cool.
Let's go.
Just ordered the Switch 2. Can't wait to play Donkey Kong. Figured I'd do it before the Switch goes up in price and it goes out of stock. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, it seems like last I had seen, there was like online stock of Switch 2s, and they were in stock for like 6 to 10 hours. Are they just in stock now, I wonder? Let's see. Yeah, prices are it's a frustrating thing to think about. Yeah. Oh wait, that's right, they have like resellers on here. Yeah, seems like there's a Switch 2 Mario Kart World bundle. It's just in stock at Walmart. I think Nintendo finally officially announced. Did they announce sales figures today? Oh, that's interesting. Because I saw some headlines about like how it's officially the fastest selling console in. That's awesome. Nintendo said some things. Yeah, I think DK and Bananza is like it's the kind of crowd pleaser that makes you fairly confident in. Okay. Oh, that's fun. Okay, so you have to count it. Ah. Okay, well, what if I just wait here? Because I know this is one. Oh, how good is that? Oh man, I think I can make it probably to the edge, but I'm just gonna try for it. There's like no visual reference. Okay, all right. Oh, Anthony, you couldn't find one? Well, you said so you ordered one? Hold on a minute. Oh, you ordered it. Okay, right. Yeah, this game's really fun. It really is. It's the... Oh, they tricked me. It's the right... It's kind of the right bits of everything. It's so far, it's a pretty big game. It's kind of like non-stop whimsy and fun. There's always like something to do. Even if you're just kind of like roaming around picking up pick-upables or trying to progress the game or going after bananas. Definitely very dense. And yeah, it's just fun to smash things. It controls really well, like it's really responsive. She like runs on top of you. Oh my god. And really like the animation is pretty top tier. The expressiveness of the characters, how endearing they are. It's a game made by designers of the highest caliber. I'm gonna get to these coins. Oh, I didn't know I'd slip.
That was close.
Because you got to be near the top. But now I picked up all the things. Okay. I think it was this. Just cross the whole thing. All right then. Blurpy, hold on. Carve a little path while I can. Oh wait, it's just dirt. Okay, you found one online. That's good. At least you could get one that way. Yeah, this is a slick ass game. What's this? Big cube? What are you doing, cube? Not on my watch, cube. I think it was just here to be a cube. Seems like it. All right. An ass slick game. Whoa! We can get out of this. Ah. Think, donkey, think. Okay, so finally one that you can't just do. I guess the little hole is going to tell you where you fell before. Ah! Yeah. Oh, you can't even grip the rock, huh? Intriguing. I don't, huh. Okay. All right. You have to burrow into the rock. You have to burrow into the dirt before it becomes rock. And then you wait out the rock phase. I don't know what... Oh, no. Okay. Don't be water. Oh, thank God. Okay. Ah!
That was close.
All right, well, I know where a safe place to hide is then. Which 2 has made 978 million on the console and accessories. Ooh, that's a lot of cheddar. Is that part of an announcement today or something? Okay. Because I saw some headlines about Switch 2 sales performance. I wondered what was
A banana.
the origin of it. I guess Nintendo put out some announcement. That's a lot of Mario coins. Mamma mia. Where's that other banana? Where's that other banana? I guess there's a barrel up there. Didn't take this. I figured this would just like exit the stage. It does. Icky Pants. Thanks for the sub. All right, my controller's charged, right? Yes.
Adventure.
That was an adventure. Oh, I did get all 3 bananas. Damn, one of these days I'm gonna learn to count. Oh, okay. It's according to a report from Circana. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. That might have been all it was then. You can climb on concrete. Yes. Love me some video game analysts. Standard strength cannot destroy them. Ooh. What a tall gentleman. Hello. Get out. Place is off limits. Unless you pay 2,000 gold. Okay. Very good. Right?
So, how does this work?
Oh! Does that work anywhere? Holy shit, cool. I throw one from the other? Yes.
Let's do this.
That was weird. Yeah, this seems kind of Vex, right, M-Curve? Gonna play more Caves of Cud. You know what? I think about that game a lot. I should. It seems like the kind of game that you can just sort of trust to surprise you endlessly. I should. Yeah, I need to do the tutorial again, but I remember being fairly straightforward. So. Oh, okay. All right. I get it now. Block the sun. Ooh, almost got it. So yeah, another lighting style thing, except it's like all dynamic, all in the engine. Love those nanas.
And we're back.
Yeah, there was that incident where Nintendo whoopsied and like added Switch 2 sales data to their investor relations website. That was kind of a preview. They said it was an accident, but at the time there were analysts. I don't think there was a Circana analyst. But at the time, even though they were very good sales, the analyst was like, "No, this is too low." So the analysts think that the Switch 2 is a hit. I did see Matt Piscatella frequently saying that like these levels of sales are almost guaranteed. The test of the console is going to be a year from now. Once everybody's already kind of gotten over it, and then they have to kind of earn the momentum back. But it doesn't seem like it's a complete flop. Honestly, the rollout of the console seemed pretty smooth. There seemed to be a fair amount of stock. By and large, seemed to be delivered okay. There's no widespread like mechanical failures or anything like that, which is pretty rare. Usually there's like something, even if it's like affecting 0.05%. There usually is some kind of collective problem with hardware at scale. It must count scalped sales too. Yeah, I mean that's still a sale as far as they can tell. Just the idea is that the person that buys the scalped thing, you know, obviously isn't a sale at a retailer. But the scalping didn't seem that bad. The scalped prices were never tons higher than retail, which is an indicator, even though I guess it's not absolute, that like the gap between supply and demand wasn't that wide. What's the next big Switch 2 release? Drag Drive? God damn it. I did some core workouts yesterday, so coughing hurt a lot. So I was trying to like clear this drip in my throat without coughing that much, and it just kind of made it worse. Anyway. Next big Switch 2 release. It doesn't really count because it's not exclusive, but I guess Metroid Prime 4. Drag Drive, like I said. I guess the thing is they haven't announced it. Yeah, Pokemon Legends, their big fall release. The way Nintendo typically does it is like, oh no, damn it. Accidentally hit the button because I was gonna scratch my back. Like a banana graveyard down there. Yeah, Nintendo is usually pretty tight with their marketing where they announce a game, they market that game, they release that game, they wait like 2 weeks, and then they have another direct where they give some updates on some games, they announce something that kind of nobody cares about, and then they announce their next big tentpole release, and that starts the marketing cycle for that game. And they're pretty shipshape about marketing one game at a time. So you usually don't know the next one until this one launches, but this one just launched. So we're about due and I think there's even rumors that there's going to be a direct later this month. And that'll probably tee up the next Switch 2 exclusive, which might be Drag Drive. I'm not crazy about that one, but I guess I'll give it a shot. I don't know that I want to play a 2-mouse wheelchair game. But maybe it's more fun than it sounds, huh? Whoops! Okay, well, fell off again. Do I need to go down there? I do need to go down there. I kept expecting to be able to climb this tower. Went the crazy wrong way. Okay. Any third parties? I think Assassin's Creed Shadows is rumored to be announced for Switch 2, or already has been. The rumor mill there is that there's a ton of third-party games that people just haven't announced yet. They're waiting to announce for whatever reason. Maybe they don't want to be a part of the rush when the system gets announced and get buried under everyone else in terms of announcements. That's all I can figure. Make sure that you like can capture your own airtime. One hardware issue I read, issues with the screen. Oh, bad latency. Yeah, somebody was getting really worked up about the lag in the display. I guess I really haven't played with the screen. I haven't played with it handheld very much. I didn't notice anything. It's definitely not a top of the line like handheld screen. But yeah, I've just mostly been using it docked. But yeah, somebody found that the I guess the display latency on the handheld panel is, in terms of industry standards, it's kind of on the slow side, which makes games feel a little less snappy. Which is weird because this game feels incredibly responsive. Like, Donkey moving around is very snappy. The menus like pop up instantly the second you hit start. So there's a lot of real quick responsiveness to this, but played this way. I've been playing it with the Pro Controller and also the Joy-Con. Gotta admit, the level of rumble in this controller is very comfy. It feels better than the DualSense to me, but I think that's just because it's not as exaggerated. Like a lot of the rumbles are I think, in general, maybe a little bit smaller in intensity, but I don't know. DualSense just, for some reason the rumbles just don't quite work for me. I guess I've really only played like Astrobot, Death Stranding 2. That's kind of it. So I haven't put in the time that a lot of people have. Hey, Nick Cage. Sony releasing most of their first party on Steam. I don't see any reason to pick one up. Nintendo won't do that for the foreseeable future. Yeah, and if the Switch 2 is doing as well as they say, then this is going to be a good ride for them for the next 8 years, 7, 8 years. It's rotating, dude. That's cool. Eh. Damn, how cool is that? Oh yeah, Ratchet and Clank. Oh, look at it smush away! You can see the all the little... You can see all the polygonal lines kind of interpolating between the voxels that are getting deleted. Pretty cool. Real-time platform cronkling. Oh, and it leaves a really cool shape. Dude, that's sick. Yeah, Ratchet and Clank seemed like just a good time. Although it's kind of interesting to compare something like Ratchet and Clank to this. I haven't played Rift Apart at all, so I can't make that comparison, but well, it probably didn't have stuff this cool in it, did it? I guess it was like it had crazy effects and like yeah, it had all the portal stuff to make use of the SSD. PSSR. Do you think they're going to bring PSSR to the PC? PSSR on your PC. Hey, May playing Possum. I am having a fantastic Wednesday. Beautiful. It's been a beautiful day. It really has. Weather's fantastic. The gaming is good. Company's delightful. I'm going to tear a chunk out of this guy. Or just, really just tear him apart completely. Gaming is hot. It is Wednesday, my dudes. Where am I going? That way. Oops. Yeah, smashing the crystals. They're being rude to me for the first time ever. I don't approve. They've been unusually accommodating until now. And look at this dude. Get out. Us. Ah. 10K, huh? Cool. Oh, it's rotating like clockwise, like a barrel? Or counterclockwise, actually. Oh, trippy. Pretty slow. Banana! Yeah! Cool. Yeah, this kind of frame rate's starting to eat shit here for... That's kind of interesting, huh? That is an impressive simulation, though. Oh, look at it all twirling around. And... Oh! Whoa! Challenge.
Let's go.
When is Dusk Blood? Did they ever say a date? Like Mario 2. Ow! Oh! I don't know, he'd come back. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Apple time, baby. I am an Apple man. Yeah! Poor imitation of a banana, though, that's for sure. Elf.gov. Wonderful name. I am having a delightful time with this game. It's kind of the complete package. It's fun to play. There's a lot of cool stuff to explore. Surprises and whimsy await. It's not really gimmicky. Like the core mechanic of like terrain destruction is really what connects the whole game together. Like everything is based on that, but they find so many cool ways to use that. Yeah. Super well-made game. Oh, wait, probably should have gone through the gold. Now that there's actually gold sinks. Although this is reminding me, I never played through Tropical Freeze. I should do that before Prime 4 comes out. Catch up on my retro software. I think if I finish that, then I think I've played every retro software game. Which is, you know, a pretty digestible list. I think Elephant Bonanza's OP, makes a lot of the other stuff obsolete. I don't really use the Bonanzas that much. Because yeah, they do kind of just make it so you can smash your way through everything. I think that's kind of the point. Not like a kid-friendly thing. Oh yeah, I did make it though, so I regen health? Yeah, I should have done... Just be using this then. You can get out of the dingle zone using the Bonanza.
And we're back.
Oh, M-Curve, you're gonna try your best to make this game fall to its knees and cry in performance terror. Yeah, I'm excited to see what kind of lunacy people can get up to with the sandbox. I'm sure that there's already clips and stuff, people doing outrageous things. All right, here we go. Max punch. Punch power level 4. Can I just punch through concrete? No. Oh wait, no, that's special concrete. That's right. Yeah, I haven't used elephant much, but I can see why it would be overpowered. I mean, like here? Yeah. Slurp everything up. Slurp it all. Slurp it up, slurp it up. How's the overall performance compared to the original Switch? Is it noticeable? Oh yeah. Yes, very much so. I mean, for pretty much every game, it's the difference between 30 and 60 FPS, which I think is, for me in terms of game feel, is a huge deal. It's like the biggest upgrade you can get. But the fact that this is 60 FPS, most of the time. But it's like 60 FPS plus some pretty impressive tech behind the game systems. So, I haven't retched at all playing this game. I guess Mario Odyssey was okay. There were some parts where I was like, yeesh. Game does, you know, they're trying their best. God bless them. Yeah, I'd say the performance jump is pretty significant. I mean, the Switch 1 was so old. So old. Yeah.
A banana!
I think you get really obvious performance gains in the menus and stuff. It doesn't take forever to do this, to open this. Like this shit would take so long on the Switch 1. That's really nice. Oh, the lava doesn't mash the crystals? Oh, so hot. Yeah, the system can run its own OS now. It's great. What was that, Y Anthrax? They had to cut the music because Switch 1 couldn't play it? It'd be too resource intensive? Yeah, Nintendo, ostrich? Nintendo composers are very good at making menu themes and shop music. Maybe they'll trickle that back in. Who knows? Oh. Oh, okay. Shit. That's weird. Yeah. No. 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 Ooh. Okay. There's a WeShopChannel.net. That's really good. Did you get into? Yeah, you gotta link the Wii Shop update song. What? Need something heavy to throw at this guy. Okay, here we go. Oh yeah, I gotta buy some new threads from the shirt man. Macaron gradient. Oh, that's nice. Brutal Legend is free on itch right now to honor Ozzy. Aw, that's really nice. Huh.
Hey, DK, you awake?
You're wondering earlier about which games had the best low health sound, and I found a scrapped Pokemon XY low HP music that actually bangs. This is ska. The like stutter edit on that like low health chime is really fucking sick.
This place is giving me goosebumps. How about you? It's pretty eerie in here, isn't it? But you and me have gotten through a lot together, so I'm sure we'll be just fine. When we get up, we put on our brave faces, okay? Okay. Good night.
Okay. All right, I gotta know what's in the planet core. Banandium root. Did you know ska came before reggae? I did not. I've learned something today, thank you. It's so fun to learn. I like learning. I guess I could just shortcut this. Oh, look at how important that looks.
We broke through! We're finally here. This is where our wishes come true.
We're gonna get our wishes, everyone. Oh shit, I can't make that.
That was close.
The golden core.
Such a long way to get here, DK.
Everything's gonna be okay. Kinda looks like a titty. That is a titty. That's a titty. No, it's somebody's belly, right? It's gotta be.
Is that?
And it does kind of look like a titty. Or like the little part on top kind of looks like a like a vagina giving birth. Let's get freaky, Nintendo.
My singing is that powerful? Ah! DK? I will not sing! I would never use my power for a creep like you!
Okay. Ooh.
No Bananza powers. But still
Oh, cool. Ah, bleh, 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 bleh. Okay. Dude, this is awesome. Jesus Christ. All right, now this is a gameplay scenario where performance is starting to affect like the actual experience of playing. Oh, I'd like stop moving. Yeah.
Knew you could do it.
Part sounds very Simpsons. Or like Danny Elfman, at least. Jesus. No! Ah, I bonked into the wall. Okay. Shields up. Jeez, what the heck? The pixels. Shit. I feel like I can punch through this. Okay. Stop it. Too slippery. Yeah, this is starting to run like ass. It's still really impressive, though. Can I get apple. Yeah. Oh, fucking hell. Damn it! Fuck, stop! Slippery. What's going on in this encounter? Yeah, 90% of damage is to lava. Ugh. Ow! Yeah, it's so weird. Any other platform would have you do that 3 times. A lot of bosses are really just one phase, or like a tutorial and then one phase. Just wanted infinite gold. Is that so wrong?
I can go home now. And DK, you can eat all the bananas you could ever want.
Oh man. Infinite bananas?
It's finally time, huh?
Tricks? Have shot lasers this whole time?
DK!
Yeah, she has to sing to save DK. Or yeah, no, I guess she'll use the wish. But like, she sings that tape away for most of the game. Yeah.
That sound!
Oh. Can't stop the conga. Are we saying the DK's titties just naturally vibrate with that rhythm, whether he's hitting them or not?
We have the power. When we're together! When the world felt so cruel and bleak, when the whole looked so dark and deep.
The lip sync on Pauline is actually pretty good, which is weird given that she's fully voiced in a localized language.
Then your beat showed the way to me.
Gosh. It's a ballad. No, this was his plan. Oh, in the credits it says the English VO is the only one that does the songs. Oh. Huh. Interesting. He's back.
Gaming.
I bet you all thought he was dead. You thought he was dead and he was gone. We'd never see Donkey Kong ever again. He's back now. Thanks to the power of music. Yeah, Alpha, I agree. The new design of Donkey Kong is really, really expressive and fun. I really liked the, oh shit, there's our guy. I didn't think he was gonna be in this game. I really liked Mario Wonder. I thought the visual revamp on the Mario roster in that game was incredible. And just in general, the Mario aesthetic looked like more vibrant and kooky than ever. Owie zowie. Look at that belly. It is a big vagina, I knew it. Got his one bloodshot eye. Got pink eye over there. What a bastard.
That crocodile is after the Bananza root too? Hurry, TK!
I gotta get out of the dingle zone. All right. Yeah, I know I can transform to heal. I think that was probably faster. Oh. Ooh.
Finally get to the Bananza root, but it's not even the Bananza root. It's
So wait,
kind of...
all the gold was coming out of King K. Rool's belly?
He said his name was K. Rool, right?
That makes sense.
Banana bandits called the Kremlings? Well,
Does that mean there's going to be like a whole roster of other enemies in the game now? Like a complete...
a bad guy like that definitely wants to get his claws on
Oh, that's creepy.
one way or another. You've got to catch up to K. Rool.
Whoa, neato. Turning into Metroid. I lost all my gold. Oh, never mind. It just didn't give me any. Planet Gold. Yeah, right. Title card. Now begins Donkey Kong Bananza 2. What? Oh, shucks. I should get that. Mikey. Surf over it? So mild, well, I guess I'll find out. I'll see what's ahead. Oops, didn't make it. Ow, still didn't make it. Oh!
You're okay.
That disintegrated way faster than I thought it would. 8-bit barrel. Oh, that's fun. Oh, look at that. The collectibles being like iconographic references to older Donkey Kong games is pretty cute. That's a fun way to work that in.
Statue of K. Rool.
Oh, okay. The Kremlings are inside these things now. Oh, look at him! Wow. It's so weird to see like a big character model of a 90s style Kremling. Punch him? And just punch him. Fucked. Wearing his little pants. Oh, it makes the sound, dude! Incredible. Stupid. Golden minecart? Look at me. Oh. Hello, Saint of Swole. How's Donkey Kong been? You heard good buzz on the streets? Yeah, for a reason, I think. This game's pretty great. Pretty damn great. Yeah, it's just great design. It's great tech. Great aesthetic. Just great all around. There's really not a weak part to it. The only thing some people mention, I think I agree with, is the boss fights can actually be too short. Because the design of the boss fights is pretty cool, but you barely have time to appreciate it.
I think the fractones eat. Their bodies are like rocks, so maybe they eat crystals or something. Well, I'd never eat a crystal down here. It might turn out to be someone's great-great-grandparent. Good night.
Yeah, it's the first like complete revolutionary, way too strong, but solidly made, unique package. The Mario Kart world is like, yeah, it's Mario Kart. It's another Mario Kart. There's nothing about it or its open world that necessarily makes it a brand new thing. Oh. The open world stuff's pretty cool, I guess. Doing the knockout races, like the point-to-point kind of races, are pretty cool. Having 24 players is kind of neat. That's a bit different, but those are just like, those feel like versional, not virginal, but I guess that too. Like the next version of the game would just have that kind of thing, versus needing a new hardware platform for it. Yeah, I need to put on my bridge panties. Oh, there it is.
Looking good.
They glow? I do like how they really did extrapolate the like magenta and blue color pairing from the original Donkey Kong into a whole, like a pretty dominant aesthetic in this game. Everything has even the pause screen has like the two accent lights, and a lot of neutral stuff in the game has like those two accent colors on them. I'm a big fan of that aesthetic in general, just like pitch black with a neon color.
Ready, go! This has to be the planet Core for free.
Planet Core. Well, those kind of make the bird sound too. Yeah, they totally do. Ah! Marg! Damn, they got me.
We're saved!
Come to appreciate that much of Nintendo's releases are still so vibrant and brimming with creativity. Despite the Switch one being an absurdly out-of-date brick since damn near dropping day one. Yeah. It was still my favorite console just for picking up one game to spend an evening with. Oh yeah, because they're the Donkey Kong birds now. Yeah, they totally did swap a lot of the enemy types over to like Donkey Kong Country throwback enemies. As long as it wasn't a better experience emulated. Yeah. There's a certain type of game that's pretty interchangeable. Like a lot of the indie stuff would be just fine on Switch. Yeah, my Switch was getting pretty rickety. Ugh! Blarg! Damn, man. I had 69 lives. At least it keeps the stage, like the enemies don't respawn. Yeah, I think Nintendo's best in class when it comes to game design and development. Damn, man. Sorry that I'm clearing my throat so much. At least I'm not, like... I was savoring this morning, at least, that I'm not, like... choking on stuff anymore, so that's kind of nice. The uncomfortable couple of weeks where I just would randomly have to excuse myself and go express something phlegmy. Should have put that stuff in vials and sold it, man. Flushing money down the drain, literally. Okay, so it's like a variety of somewhat linear platforming challenges. Planet cold. Yeah, a bunch of your coworkers are sick. Yeah, some wave hit around here. Like literally everyone was sick like a month ago. I'm over it now, but yeah, still a little still a little phlegmed up sometimes. Ah! Damn it. Oh, you're sick right now?
You okay?
That's no good. Unless you like being sick, unless you're a freak. No apples, huh? We're just gonna make a home in the dingle zone. A little fuzzy on if and how Donkey Kong can like wrap around. Oh! Corey Caustic. Thank you for the raid. How you doing? But you're a Texas resident? Yeah. You kind of resign yourself to just like whatever nature's going to do to your sinuses in Texas. Raunchiest allergy problems I've ever had. It's just a swamp, man. When it gets into summer and it's like all the heat and humidity and pollen and just blech. Oh wow, look at that. Oh, that's neat. Oh, it could be that demonic. Yeah, I never thought about it like that. It would just be polluters. I don't know. I grew up in a pretty rural area, though. I guess it's possible there were polluters around. But yeah, TCAV, on a technical level and from like a more logical way about how people usually judge the value of games, it's pretty bananas that Mario Kart World is 80 and this is 70. But I think I get it. Mario Kart World is... They saw the sales trends with Mario Kart on the Switch, and I think they expect over the years, as people pick up Switch 2s, Mario Kart will be the game they always buy. So you definitely want that at 80. So it's locked in for the next like 5 or 6 years that people buy the Switch 2. Donkey Kong less so, probably. It is kind of impressive to see how Nintendo handled the Switch 2 launch. Oh, there we go. Well, I got some help from that. There it goes. Only the first bite that heals though? But yeah, they did it. They did it kind of perfectly. They launched with their #1 seller right away. Priced it high because it's long tail software. But also did a bundle, so it, like at launch it's technically $50. Technically. Which is a pretty good price for Mario Kart World. Technically. And then the first like actual proper system exclusive system seller maybe, or the thing to like to really showcase what the system can do, that hits like a month after launch. Once all the early adopters bought theirs and bought out all the stock that they're going to, gives you some time to restock, gives you time to get it back on shelves, so that anyone who is waiting for a game, now they have one. He's just destroying massive chunks of the stage. It's pretty awesome. God, I never thought I'd hear that sound in a new game. I missed. Oh, it's oh, it matters where you're winning it? Oh, that's ridiculous. Oh, okay. I just go down there. Is this something? Oh, might be too late. Might be too late. Gotta bank up another apple juice. Watching the stream in buttery 160p because your game is, or your stream's lagging? Yeah, this game is not friendly to encoder bit rates, unfortunately. That's going to increasingly be a problem. Games are going to have more like fine particle effects and gradients of color and fast action. So waiting on that 1440p. Waiting on that that inclusion. Look at these stupid bees, man! It's like straight out of Donkey Kong Country. That's so cool. Pretty good way to end the game too if it's just like a huge like series of throwbacks. People love that shit. I just think it looks really good. I'm really impressed with how they adapted that style into more of a high poly 3D look. Oh. Grab it. Man, that looks so cool though. Oh wait, no, it's spiked. There. I guess I should just leave this on to recover health more often. Didn't get him. Yeah, the map can stutter a little bit. This is actually pretty that was a pretty smooth map transition, but oh, there we go. There's some frame blurps here and there transitioning in and out of the map. You can definitely see when it drops frames here and there, but it stays out of the way of gameplay for the most part.
Hey, DK, are you awake? My songs can make someone stronger. Isn't that amazing? I can't stop thinking about it. My grandma's singing has made me feel better so many times. Is that what it's like for you, DK? Good night.
Yeah, it's a real night and day thing. To borrow somebody else's phrase, I'm a bit of a frame queen. And yeah, I got to where I just didn't want to play games on Switch 1 anymore. I would either wait until I got them like emulated properly, 60 FPS at least, or wait for them to get ported, like No More Heroes 3 or Deadly Premonition 2. Yes, this is very palatable. Zelda's okay. I mean, after playing that on an emulator, it's kind of hard to like it looks so much better. But it's pretty palatable at 60 FPS now. I think it could probably look better, but we'll see if they go back and like upgrade the patch they did. Oh, they use double buffered VSync. If there's any drop below 60, goes straight to 30, which is why it's so noticeable. Okay, all right. I didn't know if it was just uncapped and it like stayed at 60 most of the time. Clomp and clomper. Okay, well, this boss has 2 phases. Hello, little cat dog. Howdy from the west coast of the United States. How many little micro stages are there going to be? Like maybe like 4 more? A Banandium root.
It's our getaway! Cool!
Finally here. Performing for you. Oh, wow. Oh, fire rain will burn you. Lava will be cooled. That sounds awesome. What a nice dress. Vanadium gold fur. Yeah, let's go with that. This coconut gun. It fires in spurts. Cool. Oh. Caves.
Steady.
Yeah, I didn't. Oh, wait, hold on. I gotta put on my new clothes. Then I'll explore. Yeah. Yeah, the fashion options are really nice. I like that they all have kind of a... Oh, that's a cravat. I thought that was a dress for Pauline. So shiny. Well, that makes more sense, I guess. Awesome. Got an 8-bit DK. I guess there's one big fossil in some of these levels. I don't know if you unlock anything specifically for that or if that's just like a big gettable. Gremling Quagmire. Nice, nice. What's that? Yeah, dude, they make the same sound effects. Ah! Oh, I probably needed to surf on it. Jesus. Whoop! No, come back! Ah. Hit the wrong button. I'm just barreling on through at this point. What do I care? Ugh. Are amiibos still a thing? Yes. Pretty sure, yeah. I think Switch 2 is like fully amiibo compatible. Got the NFC reader and all that. Amiibos. I have no amiibos. It's kind of funny. I remember back when NFTs were a thing, and people would try to describe hypothetically the advantages of NFTs, that like you could buy one thing and it would unlock multiple things in multiple games, you know? Because there's all like an independent, there's like a connected thing. I was like, you're just describing amiibos, dog. Except you actually get something when you buy that. You get a little toy. Anyway, I frequently have been very smart and won many arguments on the internet. Fire, bros. All right, Cravat, get to work. You're just standing next to it? Are you touching it? Yeah, I can just punch lava. Damn, that's awesome. Oh, it's the little armadillos! Yeah! I wanna find the little like chompy guys that would go around with the weird tooth clacking sound effect. Like thunk, thunk, thunk. I hope they're in this game. I want to hear this game's take on that sound effect, the chompy sound effect. Clap traps? That sounds like, yeah, that sounds right.
There's our mine cart. Let's go.
Ooh, this seems ominous. Climactic cliff? Yeah, there's gotta be a place to rest here. Favorite Kong? Funky, I guess. I was hoping to hear Funky Kong's theme in this game, but he hasn't shown up. Hopefully he's tucked away somewhere. Being funky.
All that power swirling around. The planet core really is incredible, isn't it? But what's funny is, even somewhere like this, we can have a getaway built for us. They seem to pop up everywhere, no matter how strange things get. It's nice to have something familiar and comforting to hold on to. Good night, TK.
Good night. He died in that food machine explosion. Yeah.
Wow, you were out like a light.
We lost Dinky Kong in a really bad car wreck. Shitty Kong is in jail. Talking about verticality. Climb a girder or two. Oh, good time. Good timing. Pope Man 182. Thanks for the sub. Oh. Thank you, Pope Man. Aw.
Build up power and then punch.
Awesome.
We're close to the Bananza route for sure.
Power of the sun. It's based Pope Man 182.
Your Bananza is off the charts. Is the Bananza route doing this?
Do I have unlimited Bananza? Planet core. It is a man. It is a cool set piece. Wow, that looks awesome. Yeah, some Mario Galaxy energy. This game has flourishes of that. Just in being kind of like tripped out, like psychedelic landscapes. Jesus. It's like concentric banana helixes. Oh no, they're turning brown. It happens just that fast. It's being infused with banana power. Watch out, Bowser. New giant lizard in town. The banana collar is really good. Banana shoulders.
Let's get that Bananza route back.
All right. Just have to push that. I have to punch that back, I bet. I wonder if they make it so it's like maybe in like different phases you have to use different different abilities. Oh, that was cool. Kicked up a whole like fucking Dragon Ball backsplash. Okay, you just have to punch them back. You don't have to use a charged punch. Can you actually get to him and punch him more? A little bit, yeah. So far away, you can't really make it to him. And now he's slurping. Okay, just cleaning up the arena. Okay, so you can just get some chump damage in. Hold on, Ram asked about the Donkey Kong TV show as a kid.
I'd shower you with coconut cream pies.
All right. Never heard of it. Yeah, I never watched the show. I just know the memes. That's a pretty good knockout. Bah.
Yes! The Bananza route is free!
Oh, everybody's here. Love my smart little cravat. I don't know what I'm saving up for anymore. Oh yeah, I guess this. Get all the basic abilities. Yeah, that's definitely it. That was the bad guy. He was all powered up and everything. I mean, this game's boss fights are pretty zippy. Let's see what happens. What do I wish for? Bananas.
This is it. It's really happening. Our wishes are about to come true.
Oh, okay. This is where the game loses me. If you aren't encouraged to use all your Bananza forms to beat the final boss. This game's pretty open. I don't know. I feel like the openness in the boss fights is pretty similar to like the openness of the level design. I guess there are specific level segments that force you to use particular abilities. But yeah, the boss fights certainly don't.
Okay.
I think they just didn't want anyone to be frustrated on a boss fight. I do feel like they could just be longer. Like, it's fun to fight them. The change of pace is nice. The first game I've ever thought that, like, yeah, the boss fights are a little too short. Just because, like, they're more fun than the time you spend in them. Super, super rare for a game to be like that. Oh, you want some bananas? Got banana eyes. Banana cream eyes. You're eating Pringles? Nice. Good snack. Oh. Bringing liquid banana energy. He's so excited. Oh. Huh. The music's turned nefarious for some reason. To the Ultra Core. The Donkey Core. Oh no, wait, we're gonna plop out the other side of the planet.
We're gonna crash!
Yeah, this is a bitrate test for sure.
Just look at it! Okay? Yes! We're going to the surface! Woohoo!
Thank you, Banandium Core. Okay. Except now it's like a lizard logo? King K. Rool logo? What's that all about? Oh, the music, dude? They don't show them getting out to the surface, though? Maybe that's after the... No, okay, yeah, this is the fake out credits. Right. We got faked! They did the thing! The same music and everything? I was like, man, I respect the restraint not hitting the same, like, ending music because of how fucking legendary it was. Dude. Shredding guitars, yes. There's no life bar. I guess you're just like staying alive. What does it mean? Oh, it just like drills away the bananas. Ah! Fucking Mega Man X sounding music, so rad. Oh, the key change? Okay, guess we're good. Interesting. That one hurt extra bad. Yeah, man, what a cool victory lap. Oh, it's New Donk City! Oh, okay. Maybe Pauline should get into politics. Oh, okay, she comes from here. Yeah, DK's got to end up on a skyscraper, right? True to his iconography.
Where is he?
Nice. Some vaguely Empire State Building-ish building. We're going full kaiju at the end? That'd be pretty excellent. Oh, okay, that was fast. I guess that's what happens when you have Banandium root power.
Not happening! Not now! Not when I'm so
Cool. Whoa. Oh wait, you can't touch that. Music is so good. Ow! I got tricked. There's an antagonistic flagpole. Ah!
Hurry! That banana goop is getting close!
In the like neon look. Such a big fan. There you go. Here you go, by the way. Here's the sequence that has you using all of your abilities. Ah! The fuck? Arr! Yeah, NDC. New Donk City.
Let's get moving!
Oh, right. Oh, you just morph. Okay, never mind. I don't have to turn back and turn again. I didn't know that.
Over the whole town! Get them all off
Oh, the water's rising.
One more!
Ooh.
Great job!
Are all the pedestrians dead? Just about. This is the extinction event for Donkey Kong, for New Donk City.
Hey, rules there, isn't it?
Ah! Yo! Ooh!
No! He got City Hall, too! Ooh, he is gonna pay for this!
Okay, alright. Got these like floating bits. Hello, Steph. Steph's back. Oh boy, we got more spicy ketchup. Oh yeah. Oh, look at him all freaked out. Looks like an 80s glam rocker. Oh, he's extra fat. Getting real serious over here, Steph. We already had our fake out credits. Oh, you're in like a fucking octagon? That's awesome. Do you have tails? Okay. Steph has some things to share. She's pulling up a chair. Let me, hold on, let me turn on your mic. There you are.
Okay.
I'll load up my expensive and costly virtual avatar system.
Oh, yeah. Beep, beep, boop, boop, beep, beep, boop, boop.
There we go. Okay.
All right. That's what costs hundreds of millions of dollars.
Yeah.
All from government grants.
That's right. Yeah, you see where all the money goes now. all the sub money. Yeah.
This is it. Just turning this on.
I mean, yeah, go for it, Steph. I'm just fiddling with.
Well, we had guests today that are from Japan, and you know what they're doing tonight?
What are they doing? Karaoke?
Going to a weed store.
Oh, hell yeah.
Because weed's very illegal.
Freaking konnichiwa, brothers.
And you can't, and
they should hang out over here. We can watch like fucking old wrestling DVDs.
Well, it was more funny that I was like, you guys are going to go to a weed store? And I was like, first of all, you can get it delivered.
That's fucking
Second, if I would have known, I would have brought good shit for you. But apparently one of them wanted pre-rolls. The other one wanted edibles.
Hell yeah.
I recommended that they get
Welcome
wild.
to America. Yeah,
Although
yeah,
Caminos are also the other, which I was like, yeah, Caminos. But I was like, wild. It's all about the wilds, y'all. I was like, half of it though, because it's 10 milligrams. I don't need you guys going to the stratosphere. So I thought that was interesting, as well as it was their first time going to Disneyland, like the whole group of them. So they know, but they didn't. I'm telling you, if I had known about this, I would have given them tips or helped them out, because we talked about how great Tokyo Disneyland is, like all at lunch, and Tokyo Disney Sea. So I was like, which. They've also told me that when we go to visit Japan, that they would be more than happy to go and take us around to places, as well as the company that we were working with, that they're like, apparently have access to Club 33 in Tokyo. And I was like, what? You have at Tokyo Disneyland. So I was very excited and said, why, yes, I will be following up with you via email because I would like to stay connected. I listened to multiple, actually 2 episodes basically of the podcast today, because it was a very trafficy day. No car fires, still 0 car fires. Just a lot of like fender benders. I saw at least 4 rear ends, not like butts. I mean, cars that were rear-ended.
Yeah.
And I just missed the accident, so I was just slowed down.
Sorry.
Look, it's okay.
I hit 3 things in a damn row.
I wanted you to, have your moments here, be able to talk about the ridiculousness of what you're playing.
Yeah, this is pretty outrageous.
The first episode that I listened to on the way of my movie podcast was talking about The Wizard of Oz.
Okay.
Now, there are things that I already kind of knew about The Wizard of Oz, and the god-awful treatment that Judy Garland got. I mean, again, calling it out here, Judy Garland did not deserve the bullshit that they put that when she was a child. Things like because her mom was also a terrible human being that had her starting work when she was like 2.5 years old in vaudeville. I mean, God, could you imagine being 2 years old and having to be forced to vaudeville?
Ugh.
Like, gross. Like this, the worst jokes, the dumbest things, a lot of, oh, my mother. Like, I don't know. It just, canes pulling people by the neck off stage.
Yeah,
like,
boy.
yeah, who needs to do that? Or like singing about like gin blossom noses and shit like that. Who knows? Either way, her mother, Judy Garland's mother, basically got her into a very terrible MGM contract because, you know, Judy Garland's voice, fantastic.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna tell you, the Wicked Witch of the West, the actress who played her, she actually was one of the few actresses that worked in Hollywood at the time that negotiated her own contract. She wasn't like a studio player like the way that people like Judy Garland were. So
Dude.
she negotiated for The Wizard of Oz $1,000 a week. How much do you think Judy Garland was paid weekly?
$5.
I mean, not far off. $500 a week. You know who, there's only one person that there's only one entity that made less money than her. Toto. She was the second lowest paid person on that fucking film. She barely made more money than the dog. Literally. What in the actual fuck? Like, I was appalled when I heard that. I was like, no fucking way. No. And also the men in the film, the Scarecrow and, you know, Cowardly Lion and everybody really felt like the film, they were the more important stars of the film than, again, Judy fucking Garland, which is like, what the hell? They were making fun of her the whole film, talking about how she was fat.
Wow.
Because, you know, she was 16 years old and had tits. And they were the
chubster.
original, like the whole point of them making The Wizard of Oz was MGM wanting to make a big budget musical family film. That was it. It was purely like money making. There were times like Judy Garland was working so much at that point. She would have maybe a week in between shoots. There was, I think, the closest time between shoots was like a couple days before making one film. She gets the weekend off, and then she's got to start a new production on Monday. This is why they had her, you know, at the age of 14, taking pep pills and then taking downers so she could sleep for a couple hours in between, like, all of the various takes and projects that they had her working on. So terrible. So some fun facts I didn't necessarily know about The Wizard of Oz. One, the Cowardly Lion's outfit is made from real lions.
Interesting.
So they had to air out that suit every night, like try to dry it with industrial dryers because it was disgusting and it smelled horrific because it was like
Actual animal hide?
It's a hide. Yeah, it was a hide.
Ugh.
So it was just keeping all the juices inside. So just think, it must have been like a raisin. Like you take it off at the end of the day and you're just wrinkly, like you've been in a tub because you got like, and they said that they couldn't make multiple costumes because they couldn't match like the lion furs, like between like, since, I mean, it's fucking lions. They don't all have exactly the same fur coloring, so that's why they only had one suit. Yes, the snow in the sequence, it was asbestos. They were raining that down onto, because, you know, good old asbestos. The Wicked Witch of the West, during one of the stunts.
All right,
Yes.
we did some gaming.
During the stunt where she's like leaving the Munchkin village, she actually suffered 2nd and 3rd degree burns because they didn't lower her down fast enough where they had the like fire, like basically like it was like a little mini explosion.
Okay.
So she had to be off set for 6 weeks.
Oh,
After she came back from healing for 6 weeks, what's the first thing they wanted to do and shoot with her?
set her on fire.
A fucking fire scene. So she said, absolutely not. You're going to have to use somebody else, use a stunt double. Guess what? Stunt double got second and third degree fucking
God.
burns.
Stop burning people.
DK?
Stop trying to kill people. Yeah.
Got mega burned. Pretty much everybody's makeup caused them to get ill or caused them to be disfigured.
Oh my God.
The Scarecrow was one.
Yeah.
Because of they basically were like gluing the like kind of straw stuff to his skin, so it actually caused lacerations, like when they try to pull it off. Buddy Epson was the original Tin Man, but they used the aluminum. It was like powdered aluminum as the silver, which caused them to go into the hospital. And because they were so freaked out about the filming, they were like, we're just going to get another actor. Like, hope he comes out alive.
Just rotate him through.
Yeah. And
Hello,
then,
Inconceivable. Thanks for the sub. That's a lot of nanners.
yeah, there's so many.
He's achieving his nanner dream. All DK wanted was unlimited bananas.
Make your dreams come true.
Doesn't he have that in the jungle?
No, they took all his bananas.
Oh, they took them all.
Or he lost them. Something happened. The bananas disappeared, but now he loves bananas. I guess, does he love Pauline?
Does
Very
he love
tender
Nilla
moment.
wafers? Or only bananas? Like, does he like a good vanilla pudding or banana pudding with
I think
vanilla
so, yeah.
wafers?
He ate a banana burger earlier.
See you around, DK.
Apparently, the Wicked Witch's makeup was copper.
Oh,
So it made her sick too.
great.
Made everybody sick.
Just a lot of rare earth
Everyone's-
metals being applied directly to people in this production.
Yes, and apparently, with the Munchkins, they had originally wanted to use children,
Yeah.
but they said that was going to be too difficult, so that's why they started collecting little people. Like, basically, like, going around and trying to find as many little people from, like, either circuses, carnivals, whatever, and bringing them in, which also meant that they were drunk
Ooh.
most of the time.
Credit sequence. Yay!
They would get... There's a few of them that got arrested for prostitution, and then they'd have to, like,
Jesus.
get them out and then bring them
That
back to
rocks.
set. Because you're like, you still gotta do this.
Oh, look, all of our memories.
Oh, of all the bananas,
All of our banana donkey memories.
the previous bananas.
DK never got his hat back. Poor guy.
He didn't need it.
I guess not.
You know what he needed though?
Bananas.
Bananas.
And friendship. This fucking song. Oh, that's dumb.
Yeah. Oh, look at this.
I remember doing that. Ooh, machine learning. One of the credits.
This is very charming.
Oh yeah, this game has been mega charming. Actually, Steph, maybe I can lend you my virtual game card and you can play Donkey Kong if you want.
Oh, okay.
Test that out.
Um,
It's got a co-op mode that I'm kind of curious about too.
I could probably play that with you. Why not?
Ooh, sparkly. Yeah, I think you'll really like this game. It is all about smashing things, and I know you like smashing things.
I do like breaking stuff.
Oh man, this game is all about breaking stuff.
Because I'm about to break.
That's right. Break tech.
Do you want me to continue? I don't know if you
Oh
want.
sure, yeah. I was just savoring.
No. I just didn't want to interrupt. I felt bad.
Ah, you're good.
The actor who played the wizard, he would carry around a bar briefcase. Like his little briefcase was just full of booze, so he could make a drink whenever he wanted, and would just
awesome.
be fucking hammered very often,
I mean, it kind of worked for his character.
right?
Yeah.
So
no attention to that man behind the curtain.
you do things,
Yeah,
Dorothy.
Yeah, I like how he talks himself out of like doing anything. Leave me here with my gin.
So yes. So those were the things about Wizard of Oz that by far the most memorable tidbits of things. But also remember, Judy Garland deserved better.
Yeah.
I mean,
alive by the entertainment industry.
She was definitely like the fact that like I didn't even know her co-stars were also calling her fat.
Yeah.
And you know that like when she was 16, she was quoted during this like production that like she hopes that one day she'll grow up to be pretty, but she's not entirely sure, but she's going to try her hardest.
Oh my God.
You're like, that's fucking crushing. My God. My God. What is wrong with you people? Like just miserable people. Anyway, again, feel free. You should watch Judy Garland things because she does do amazing things, and she was an incredible actress and amazing singer. I wanted to listen though to a very special episode on the way home though, Lawrence, so that I could talk to you about it, and that was Popeye.
Oh man, what a weird movie.
Well, so the host of this podcast didn't know that Popeye existed. Never heard of the film. Didn't know. And they were like a Robert Altman Popeye. Like they were tripped the fuck out. Like they couldn't believe that it was a real film.
Yeah,
and I was like,
Popeye.
Popeye's fucking great. I don't know what you're talking about. Popeye, we had that on Laserdisc. I watched it a lot on Laserdisc. Because Popeye was great, and that was one of the earliest memories of loving Robin Williams because he basically is Popeye.
Yeah, it's kind of shocking how good he is in that.
Right? So
one of the weird movies that like really focuses on how beautiful, like pretty his eyes are, or were, I should say.
Yeah.
Pretty good looking guy. Well, he had like good movie eyes. It's a weird thing to say, but yeah, his eyes really sparkle in that movie.
Well, so this is what is kind of amazing.
He's always like squinting because he's Popeye. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, well, they talk about like they were looking to see if it was or they couldn't find evidence of if they glued his eye down or if it was like a prosthetic thing. Besides the sometimes that he's just like kind of winking, like So many things about Popeye I didn't know. One, Robert Altman at this point doing a lot of drugs. A lot of people doing a lot of drugs. He had actually had a falling out with Shelley Duvall, so she wasn't the first choice for olive oil, which is weird.
There's no other human that could ever be that character as good as she was.
Exactly. They apparently some of the people that were up for it were like Gilda Radner, which she's good comedy, but she's.
Oh, he got his hat back.
Oh, see, you were worried about it.
It's a new day.
What is this, like a cravat tie?
Yeah, it is exclusive. It is explicitly a cravat.
Oh my God.
Bananas.
So, filmed in Malta. Yes, Popeye Village. That's what I learned about. They built that entire village. It's real. It is real buildings. They had to build like a seawall to prevent that village from even getting washed away from the water because Malta is a rock. Malta is a rock with not a lot on it. So they had to ship trees, like basically shipments from the Nordics of wood because there's no native wood or anything that you can use on Malta to build anything because it's rock. And they had to ship them across Europe, get them to Italy, and then get them to Malta. And they just built that whole a church, the casino, the oils house, like all of it, real buildings, real sets. And yes, it is a real place that you can still visit now called Popeye Malta. You can get like married at Popeye Malta Village, Popeye Village. There's like a restaurant. It's a whole thing.
Oh, it's a tourist trap. Oh man. Which
I'm like now kind of fascinated at the idea of because I don't ironically love Popeye. I truly do love Popeye as a film. It's weird. It doesn't make sense. I love it. It's so charming. The songs are weird, but they're charming weird. I mean, because I was like, oh, I'm wondering what they're going to say about the song. So one of the hosts absolutely hated like all the music, and the other one knew who Harry Nilsson was, who wrote the songs,
Yeah.
and was like, yeah, this sounds exactly like songs that he would write, which apparently besides the fact that there's Popeye Village, they also had to build a production space. They built an entire theater so that the entire crew can watch dailies together. Oh, what happened?
No, my monitor just went. Huh. That's weird. Usually when that does that, I think the audio pass through also.
Oh, there we go. They had to build. They built production facilities, like everything, an editing bay. Like they built a production studio, like a movie studio, so that like where they could build props, where they could do all this stuff. They also built that, besides building the whole village.
Yeah.
On Malta. And apparently at the dailies, everybody would get together and it was an open bar and a lot of cocaine. And I mean, a lot of cocaine. So much so that Robert Altman had luggage. Like he had his like suitcases, and he brought a trunk that had lots of cocaine in it. And it didn't get delivered to Malta. So he was very concerned as to where his trunk full of cocaine was. So he tried talking to the I can't remember if it's a prime minister, whoever's the head of Malta, whatever governing body, being like, I really need to get this important luggage.
Don't understand.
Yes.
It's high value.
High value. High value luggage trunk full of drugs. So much so that he convinced the government of Malta that he's like, well, it's really important that I get this case back because there's a special letter in it for you, Prime Minister, from Henry Kissinger, who apparently was friends with Robert Altman, and Robert Altman convinced Henry Kissinger to backdate a letter so that this way they could guarantee that the trunk full of cocaine would reach its destination. And apparently, because like there was so much like kind of traveling back and forth, even between like Altman has a lot of his like kids work for him, which again, fun fact, the theme song to MASH, "Suicide is Painless."
Yeah.
The lyrics were written by his 14-year-old son.
Very cool.
Which you're like, what? He wrote "Suicide is Painless"? And you're like, cool, I love it. Creative work.
Yeah.
We're putting it in. Yes. So Henry Kissinger couldn't believe it. Wrote, I don't know, fucking weird, right? Things only get weirder. The fact that they were just doing so much cocaine, they went through the trunk pretty quickly because everyone was fucked up. Like, I think Robin Williams was like stated as like, who knows what everybody was actually on. Like people were cheating on their spouses. There were fights. There was like, I don't know. Harry Nilsson was doing concerts because he was on set for some reason and would do concerts at night for the cast and crew. Because they were all like, they all like, some people referred to the production as we were there for 6 months on the rock, kind of like fucking Alcatraz, right? Like, because you were trapped there. There wasn't anything else to do other than be around the people that you worked with every day because there was nothing else going on in Malta other than the fucking Popeye village that got built. So at a certain point, even Robert Altman's son was, because they needed certain equipment like mannequins as extras or you know, other use things, right? They were stuffing mannequins full of cocaine and delivering them to the island. And because the like people in Malta knew like the cast and crew, they basically like just let them walk through. Like they never, like customs never checked any of their shit. So mannequins full of cocaine getting delivered to the cast and crew. That film cost $20 million. The reason why things kind of, it gets a little weird at the end where the octopus doesn't really move and things like that, because they weren't sure how to end it, because originally it was supposed to be a boat fight, between Bluto and Popeye. Like they were supposed to like fight each other with like the masts of the ship like broken in half, and it was going to be this whole big spectacle. But instead, they were like, "Fuck it, we just have this kind of broken octopus, and that's what it's going to be."
Okay.
And they told because it was like co-produced by Disney, right? But mostly Fox. And so they say that one of the reasons why they think Robert Altman wanted to film so far away is that he knew that if he was far enough away from the studios, they couldn't interfere with his production. Although at a certain point they were like, you better film a fucking end of this because you're over budget and you need to get this shit back to California. So they just kept shooting everything, which also meant when they got back and they started like really kind of listening to Robin Williams dialogue, you can't understand a fucking word he's saying, so they had to ADR almost the entire film. And there was like a lot of stuff that apparently Robin Williams was just ad-libbing, which really made the like screenwriter pissed because he's like, come on, we got to get this like back on track. It's almost like it's a comedy spectacle, and they had to cut a lot of that stuff and like edit around it just so at least it was more of the closer to the actual script or things that were in it. Yeah, apparently like old Sicilian women were the ones who made Popeye's arms. Originally, they like had these really terrible casts that they tried to put on Robin Williams and looked awful. And then they ended up using these like women costumers who were individually putting hairs. Like the practical effects look so good. Like it's so ridiculous, like how kind of great the world looks. And it's because, yeah, they fucking built it all from scratch. Something happened though during the editing process. The like main producer who was working with Robert Altman, his brother got arrested for trying to buy $19,000 of cocaine from a federal agent.
It's always coke. I have to use the restroom. I will be right back. But Steph, you can continue regaling folks with your tales if you'd like. Back out so the music keeps playing.
Which that's $19,000 in 1980s money. How much like that's got to be, that should have been intent to sell, like distribution. Like that's not, I'm having a cool party on Saturday, so I need to buy party favors. $19,000 worth of cocaine is a lot of fucking cocaine. I guess in the trades, the person who got arrested, like, or this producer, basically started being called like, Cocaine Evans. That's right. Because it was Robert Evans, I believe. So he started getting called Cocaine Evans in the trade just because he was related to all of this shit. Oh my God, is that $75K in 2025 money? Yes. Too much cocaine. I guess like because of the fact that it seemed like it was such a weird production and kind of hit or miss with like critics, and they were like really vocal about like how angry they were. The studios never really told anybody, and I had no idea. I always had kind of thought that Popeye was like kind of commercially did not do very well. Like I was like, I mean, we had it on Laserdisc. I didn't see it in the theater. I watched it at home. And apparently it made $60 million. So it more than made back its budget, but they didn't even really share that with some of the people that worked on the film because there was such a like negative relationship that happened. Did like Lawrence, I don't know if you heard that part. So it was $20 million to make Popeye.
Yeah.
It made $60 million.
Oh, okay.
So it made its money. Did you ever think that it was like commercially successful?
I never thought about it in that capacity. I watched that movie when I was a kid. I guess thinking back on it now, I probably would have guessed that no. Based on like building the whole village and all the props and everything. And it's just a weird movie. A weird fucking movie. Well,
I mean, because this movie is what caused Robert Altman, like, it was such a bad reaction from, like, the studio system, from, critics. This is what made him leave Hollywood for a while, and is actually also apparently part of his you know, his Hollywood experiences are what made him create the player. Like his whole like satirical look about how shitty Hollywood is was because like it kind of started to stem from this experience that he felt like Hollywood really turned on him when he did Popeye.
Oh, interesting.
And I was just like, what? Like for like this was it? I was kind of like, oh, I thought that maybe it was just interesting or like I don't know. He got people to pay for it. It got made.
Yeah, you did coke for like months. You just got your feelings hurt because people didn't like it.
Yeah, there was a lot. They say that like it was a party atmosphere, and I was like, well, when you're stuffing mannequins full of cocaine, I could imagine that. Yeah, it's a party. Which I also wonder, how did they not know that like Robin Williams was not? Like, they're watching the dailies. They're seeing everything. They're kind of like, they had an editing bay. Like, how is it that they got to Los Angeles and then they're like, oh, fuck, we can't understand a goddamn word Robin Williams is saying. Man, I must have had cocaine in my ears.
So much, yeah, just coke everywhere. Oh no. Oh no. Briefing battles? No. Okay, I'm gonna wrap things up. Thank you for the Tales of Hollywood interest, Steph.
Yes.
DK Bananza's fucking awesome. I'm curious to poke around and see what's changed in the post game here. I can't change into my Bananzas. I don't know if you get Pauline back at some point, but that's an issue for another day. I'm the video game victor, the champion, if you will.
Oh, now look at that. Now you're taking like snot bubble naps.
Yeah. I'll be back tomorrow though with more Prime Video gameplay. Probably Wuchang Fallen Feathers. I'm gonna poke around at that tonight, so get through the tutorial, and then we can see Lands Unknown. Oh, there's more in the post game than I would think. Interesting. Yeah, I've already seen that they've like added more challenges and things. All right. Until next time, folks. Thank you very much for watching. I'll see ya around the bend.
Bye.